Hey, what's up, guys? I put it on the TV, so give me a second.
Introducing.
I got ads on. Sorry about that, guys. I got ads on tonight. I monetized it right away. Different view angle. Shout out to the two people in chat. Appreciate you guys. Oh, I was gonna say it's not gonna show up. No, what the fuck? Different angle. Now I gotta make sure this will fit all the way up here. Put that one down there. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all to the one in the chat. Appreciate it. Turn this fucking air conditioner back on. What's up, Daniel? What's going on, Bubba? Thank you for being a member for 1 month, Bill. Appreciate that, bub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hi, Darlene Loca. How you doing, sweetie? Darlene Loca, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Dang, I don't know why I thought that was there. Appreciate it. Yeah, get you some rest, hon. Appreciate it. This is day 3. Austin Garrett, what's up, Austin? Oh, yeah, guys, man, what a night, man. I just woke up. I just woke up. Work at 7. All right, 3. All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Really? Just relaxing and chilling. Good to hear that, bub. There you go. Boom. There's the poll. I set the poll up for you guys for tonight. Man, I got to make sure I, like I said, take it down before I shut it off. I've been forgetting to do that lately, and it's been messing me up. I just tried to go on Arky's live, man, but my mic I was like really bad echoing. So I said, forget it. I'm just gonna come on and go live for you guys. I was gonna try to go over there tonight and hang out with her, but my phone was not letting me do that for some reason. My phone was not letting me do it. I did everything I knew how to do to change it. Shout out, thank y'all for the 3 likes. Appreciate it. Johnny Small Pepper. Hey, bro, I want to let you know about Zed's place, bro, Johnny. I saw you in his chat the other day, bro. I just want to know you how that guy really is, bro. That guy, how he was begging for fucking people to help him out, bro. That dude is a drunk, man. Me and him has gotten into it with over some stupid ass shit, bro. Me and Zed Places got into it with over stupid ass shit because I wouldn't block somebody off my channel, bro. What's up, Anthony? I would not block somebody off my channel, bro. And he got mad at me and started attacking me on YouTube. And I just trying to let you know who he is, bro. Because if he doesn't get his way, that dude will start attacking people, man. I just want people to know what's up, Zigzag. I want people to know how that dude really is, bro. When you do a live stream and you put my fucking name on a barrel and then you proceed to fucking load your gun and shoot at the barrel with my name on it, dude, that ain't gonna happen. I just want people to know exactly how he is. And that lady that he's taking care of, he's supposedly taking care of, he has messed that woman's property up by doing those ant sculptures. He's taking advantage of that lady. I'm just putting that out there, Johnny, man. I want you to know how he really is, man. I'm not telling you not to go over there, but I'm just saying, I just want you to know how he really is. Shout out to the 7 in chat. Thank y'all for the 7 likes. Appreciate it, guys. Hitting the like button on the way in. I appreciate it. Hi, everybody. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I will be live until Ernie comes on this morning. 50-50. Well, yeah, it's gonna take me over 3 weeks because I gotta use tweezers on the whole entire thing. Do one at a freaking time, man. That's crazy. I'm going to. All right, Zigzag. Appreciate you, sweetie. All right, Karina, how you doing, sweetie? Yeah, I tried to do a panel right now, but I don't got no more time left to the 16th. Did I get your email? No, let me check, Zigzag, real quick while you're here. Let me check while you're here, sweetie. I haven't checked it today, so if it was any time today or last night, I didn't check it. Oh, here's another email. Boy, they're taking them claims away, boy, on that meat, man. No, blah, 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 blah. When did you send it, Zigzag? Anthony. Oh, okay, there's Anthony. Yeah, when did you say this, Zigzag? Because I don't. This afternoon? Which one did you send it to? Scratches Dallas County? Because I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. You might have to resend it again, Zigzag, as I don't see it. Let me see something. Hold on. What's up, Anthony? Yes, Scratchers, Dallas County. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's it. Yeah, I don't know zigzag. Yeah, just send it to me again if you can, if you have time. Man, this fly is pissing, pissing me off, man. Hey, hey, where's the wax, the blue and other color wax?
What do you mean?
The different color waxes.
Oh, you gave me.
No, I need them.
But you gave them to me.
No, I let you hold them
But you
I
gave
let
them
you-
to me.
to hold.
But you gave them to me.
Okay, could you get them from me now?
Okay. How many you need?
Just give me the whole thing.
Oh heck no.
Give me the whole thing, Trish.
No,
You're not even using them.
it don't matter. You got red waxes over there.
No, I can't use them on this. I cannot use them on this. I looked it up. You cannot use those on there because it'll take the shininess off of them. $33. Okay. Oh, that is $3.
You mean these?
Yes, those.
I'm gonna take a couple.
Now, why are you wanting to take them now? When I'm asking you for them?
Cause I'm taking a couple. I got enough. Oh wait, I want one. See?
Okay, thank you. We should have had more than this.
Nope, that's it. That's all.
Yeah, because I can't use this something with these. I don't know.
But these are the same,
No, they're not. They're different.
are they?
Yeah. Let me try to use these white ones. These clear ones.
You gonna try to use them?
I'm gonna try to use these clear ones, but I gotta get something to get this. Where's the little needle? Or not needle, the safety pin I had.
Don't know.
Here, you can throw this away now. Hold on, was this
You
the?
got trash over here.
Oh no, this is no, that's the
That's the
tracking.
receipt.
That's the receipt for Anthony. Yeah, that's the receipt for Anthony. Shout out to the 7 in the chat. Thank you all for the 8 likes. Appreciate it. Hold on, that. How's everybody's day? How was everybody's day today? I hope it went well today. Mine was a lot of sleeping. Get back on, man. Oh. My day consisted of a lot of sleeping. My body told me to get some rest, get some rest. Okay. I'll get some rest. It's like, boy, you better get some rest. I'm gonna make you get some rest. Shout out to the 9 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, like I said, I tried to go on Arcade Live. I wasn't gonna go live tonight. I was gonna go over there and chill with her. And as soon as she put me up on the panel, I was echoing. So I said, forget it, man. I'm just gonna come over here and go live with you guys. Oh, here it is. I got it. I got it, Zigzag. Yes, I got it. I found it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to look real hard into it was mixed in with all the other emails. Yeah, but I got it though. Thanks. I started now. Yeah, you sent it at 4 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm gonna look into that. I'm definitely gonna do that. Definitely gonna look into that. Thank you. Shout out to the 8 people. Thank you all for the 8 likes. Appreciate it. What the fuck is going on with this Wi-Fi, man? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm trying to see what's the matter, guys. Shout out to the 7 people. Thank you, guys. Oh my god. Stupid freaking idiot. Hey Anthony, you still here? Yeah, because your package should be showing up Friday. It said Friday, so should be on the lookout at Friday, Saturday. Should get it no later than next Monday. It's definitely no later than next Monday. Lucy, what's up, Lucy?
You're always cool. You're always fucking cool. Actually, you can leave him there for a minute. I want Hook because Hook crazy thing, Trixie. Hook thinks that I am James Murphy. Hook thinks I'm the one who's trolling him. Like, this is how delusional. Like, I don't know, some people, if weed has that effect on you, that you start losing your mind and thinking fucking crazy weird shit, like, stop smoking it. Alright? Why do you think I stopped smoking it? Fucking, I started fucking, what's all this? It's like, oh man, I've got to get off weed, man.
It's not
Hey,
fucking
what's
weed,
up,
you dumb
yeah,
fuck.
Jimmy, very good to see you. Yeah, it's lovely. I'm going to drop a link in a minute, but cheers. No, it's true. It is fucking true. Dark Raven's in the house. Everyone just wants to call you Wildlight Soft Games these days. Dark Raven. Is that racist without any proof to just go calling you a known troll? I don't know. Jesus. I don't know.
I'm doing good, Lucy. How
I
are
have
you?
no evidence of such.
I can't watch that dude. He's a fucking idiot if he thinks weed causes that.
It's weed causes that.
I'm back, guys. Shout out to the 10 people in chat. Appreciate y'all, man. It means a lot tonight, man. It means a lot. I am this live stream is for y'all, not me. It's for y'all, man. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys. Ooh. What the what? Man, I want to play music so bad, but I can't. It sucks. Man, I wish YouTube would quit playing with me already, man. Really wish they would. How was your day today, Anthony? Anthony, did you hear what I said, Bubba? About your package? Yeah. Yeah, Friday or Monday at the latest. Monday definitely at the latest, brother. For sure. Gotta put my candle on. I gotta light my candle up. Gotta light my candle. See? It's lit. Man, I slept most of the day, dude. I slept all day, dude. My body was telling me, you better get some sleep. If you're going to go live tonight, you better get your ass some sleep. So I had to listen to my body. Oh, excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Whew. Yeah, dude, I don't either. I don't either, man. That's why I do a lot of these live streams, man, for you guys. that can't get any sleep that has insomnia real bad. Insomnia is a real disease, man. It's a damn disease. A lot of us know that we don't even got. A lot of us don't know we even got it. But if you can't sleep, that's what it is. It's insomnia. Okay, Lucy. Man, I really don't, honestly, Anthony, I don't even know when it started for me. But I know it's fucking getting bad now as I'm getting older. As I got older, I've gotten really, really bad, dude. I'm in my 40s, dude. I don't get the ringing in the ear. Thank God. Yeah, I know it's crazy, Anthony. It's not what I wanted to do. What's up, text guy? Hey, what did you get on your other four tickets, text guy? Did you do a video or scratch them yet? Man, I hope you got something on those tickets, man. Oh, there went that. That thing's about to go dead. You want $5? Hey, you can win with that, bro. You can win with that. Yeah, you can definitely win with that, bub. You won the challenge, really? No, congratulations, bro. Congratulations, you won the challenge. You're the king of the $50 tickets this time. They got to knock you off that crown off now. That's cool. Good to hear that, man. Congratulations. Did you read your comment? Yeah, I listened to it already. Hey, if you guys are not connected with Lucy Grace 56, man, she's 11 away from going live. She's able to go live on this new channel. If you guys could do that favor from me, hold on, let me do something real quick. Come on, man, don't do this shit to me, man. You're 10 away now. Flow back according to you guys can hit that link, man, and man, give her some more subs if you're not subscribed to her channel, please. She's 10 away from going live on this new channel. I appreciate it, guys. You guys can help her out. It's Lucy Gray. You already subbed, Anthony. I appreciate it, bud. Appreciate it. Whoever can help her out, man, I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Really? You're welcome, Liz. I appreciate it. Shout out to the 10 people. Thank y'all for the 10 likes. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, like I said, I tried to go live. I tried to go by Arky on Arky's channel tonight. As soon as I went up there, man, I started echoing, so I said, forget it. Guys, let's congratulate Tex Guy on becoming the new king of the $50 challenge. Congratulations again, Tex Guy. It was a great stream, man. Great stream, guys. I'm going to try to get in on the next one if I can. I'll be in on the next one. I'll definitely. Oh, you're welcome, bro. Noches, amigo. What's up, Lenny? Oh my gosh. Oh. Just got home from work. Glad to see you made it home from work, all right. Guys, if you can hit that link that I had posted in the chat, that's I'll post it again. Just You still haven't cashed it in? Good, bro. Keep it until you need the money, bro. That's what I normally do if I haven't won anything like over $100 since I won that 10,000. My biggest win since I won that 10,000 Tex Guy is only $100. And that's been 23 years ago, bro. 23 years, man, I haven't only hit like $100. My biggest win in 23 years since I won that 10,000 was only $100. Which is crazy. And I played so many tickets since, I played so much since then. It's crazy. Oh, look, dude, I could show it. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on, Anthony. I'm gonna hold on. I'll show you right now what I got available, bro. Hold on, Flacco. Okay, there's the ones on the wall. I'll show you the ones that are not available. Dude, it's too much for me to email, Lenny. So, all right. Oh, shit. These ones are right here. These ones. These ones are for sale. This one, this one, this one. That, my big one is for sale. This one. This one's already gone. This one's not for sale anymore. This is for sale. That's not for sale. This one's not for sale. These 4 are for sale. That one's not for sale. That one is. That one right there. I'll show you the ones that I have. Then I got all right. How much for the Stitch one? That one is $25, bro. Babe. Hey, you said that Stitch one is for sale, right?
Yeah, and so there's another one too.
Which one?
It's in there.
Okay, I'm gonna show you right now, Lenny, which ones we have for sale because I got this whole stack
It's
right
a
here.
pink one.
I got this whole stack right here. I got the one up on the wall.
Oh, wait a minute. The elephant one is not.
No, I told them that's not for sale. That Stitch, and then there's this one. Then there's this Stitch right here. And these are like $25 without the frame. There's that one, and then there's that one on the wall. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me watch your way. Then there's that one on the wall. How much for both? I could do with the frame. Okay,
Ooh.
we'd be able to do that
With a frame.
with frame, and we got to see if we can even get the damn frame.
Yeah.
With the frame, I would have had to go with frame.
Drop it down.
No, this would be more because we got to buy the frame and then
Oh yeah, and send it.
and send it. With frame. Okay, so 75. 75 will work, right?
Yep.
75 will work for you, Lenny. 75 with frame. But I had to go to Walmart and go find the frame for a 20 by 20. Those are 20 by 20, right? That's a 20 by 20.
Yeah.
So there's
They're
two
both
20
20
by 20s.
I wish the person that wanted the freaking horse one would come in here. So I'll email you. All right.
You got Cash App, right?
Wow. He really wants my pink ones.
Yeah. So, all right, let me take that one down off of the wall.
Write down his name.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing to make sure I fucking don't forget who wanted them now. All right, let me see this. All right.
Wow, we sold them.
All right.
I
So,
didn't think I was going to sell them.
here, give me that one.
There you go.
That one and that one.
He says he'll explain in the email.
All right, Bubba, I got you.
Well,
Lenny. With frame. WF is with frame. With frame. All right. All right, there's those two are marked for you.
you told him that the Breath of Dead one is not. for
Yeah, I
sale.
told them to go for
Or
this
that
one.
one.
Or that one. That one,
This one
that
or
one,
that-
that one, and then the
Just
the
exit
elephant
and that
one?
one.
the elephant one,
This one.
that
this
one, and that one are not
is
for sale. That's not
But
for
the
sale
rest
yet.
of them, yeah. They are. We'll find the frames for them.
Yeah.
I'm good at that one.
All right, so I got you down ready for that one. See, I got you for that one. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna email me. You can email me. I'll check it right away. I'll check them right away. And I wanted you to just to show you guys what other ones we got for sale. So that one's not for sale anymore. That one's not for sale anymore. These are not for sale. Okay, those ones are not for sale. There's this one. When you send the email, okay, cool. There's this one. All these little ones are like 20 to 25 bucks without the frame. And then there's this one. There's this one. Semi truck. There's this one. Frog. Shout out to the 14 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. There's this one. There's this one. A phoenix. There's this one. The angel. This one's for sale. But the money goes to trade. There's this one. It's like a little the fucking Northern Lights. It's a water scene for that one. That one's not for sale. This one's for sale. Damn, bro, the 4 people left like that quick. It's okay. That one. This one. I still can see where she messed up. She said she messed up on it, but I still can't see where she messed up. There's this one. This is a 25 by 25. Then they're getting into the bigger ones now, the 30 by 30. This is a 30 by 30. There's that one. Then these are getting into the bigger ones. These are like the 30 by 40s. This one's a 30 by 40 Spider-Man. I customized it with Spider-Man on the bottom. What's up, Odyssey? There's that one. Okay, that one's not for sale. I'm not even going to show that one. That's not for sale. This one's for sale. This is another 30 by 40 here. You got the Statue of Liberty. I don't like the way they did the Statue of Liberty because it's too dang dark. You can barely see her. But it's got the American flag as the United States. Babe! Who wanted the Jesus one again? Well, this one's sold already, but I can't remember who fucking wanted it. That's why I need to start. Oh, King Crab wanted it. King Crab wanted it. That's right.
Yes, he did.
I wrote it on the back. That's right. I wrote it on the back.
He's gonna put his YouTube account on here.
Who?
Odyssey.
For what?
Because he needs 6 more people.
Oh, yeah. This one's for sale.
Did you put down his name on that?
Who?
On
King-
for the
King Crab?
the Jesus one.
Yeah, I put King Crab. It's right there on the back. See, it's right there on the back.
I'm fighting flies.
Yeah, I know. These fucking 2 flies that are in here are pissing me off. There's Ozzy Osbourne, baby. This one took me about a week to do. I swear this one took me about a week, if I'm not mistaken. This one took me about a week. And then this one's not for sale. This one's for sale right here. American Eagle with a motorcycle. Did you read your comment? Which one, Luce? This one not for sale. This one ain't for sale, but. And then this one is. It's a 30 by 30. It's just this one is just the picture, not the background. It's just the picture. That one, and then there's that one's not for sale. Okay, so those are the ones we got for sale, guys. If you want one, get a hold of me and let me know. I'll be able to. We would talk prices, but those are the ones that I have done. Well, we have done. I should say we because they're not all mine. How much for the Spider-Man? Which one, Anthony? Hold on. Now I'm going to have to look again. Because I got a couple Spider-Mans, Anthony. I actually got this one is Pooh Spider-Man. This one I got. There is this one that I got. All right, Lucy, I got you. I'll look at it in a minute, hon. I got this one. Then there is... Okay, those are the only two. This one, brother, I'm gonna have to for you, Anthony. I'll go $50 with this one. $50 with this one, bro, for you. And it's got Spider-Man. I put Spider-Man down on the bottom. This one I was gonna try to get 75 for it without the frame, but yeah, but you buying already some from me already. I'll go ahead and give it to you, that one to you for 50. All right, then let me put your name on it, babe. Babe, come here.
What?
Anthony just bought another one.
Huh?
Anthony just got another one.
Yeah, I know, Spider-Man. I know, I'm in your chat, remember? Oh, wait a minute, that's right.
Let me make sure.
That's the one?
Yeah, this is only this. I told him 50 for this one since he bought two already. I'll go ahead and give him this one for 50 without the frame. I gotta put his name on it.
You're on the back.
I'm putting it right up here. All right, Anthony, I got your name on it, Bubba. So that one sold too now. I gotta give money to Kathy. I definitely gotta give money to Kathy. Something, exactly something. I definitely gotta give her something. But yeah, there's that one.
Something to freaking
to help her out.
Yeah, like
to help her out. That's why we did it in the first place. So she wasn't the only one. Doing them. We could have.
She's the one that gave you that Spider-Man, right?
This one?
Yes.
I don't remember. Gotta start writing.
I think so.
I think so. Yeah. So this.
What's
as soon as I get
the other two that I did of the Stitch?
Yeah.
He got them for me.
So all that money goes to us.
Yeah.
All that money goes to us then.
Yeah.
So all those small ones up there, all that one down there, those 4 ones down on the bottom, Mike got us. Mike got us those 4. Mike got us the kitten. Mike got us the Ariel. Cassie got us the stone. She's got to get money out of that one. I got to give her money out of that one. She got me the friends. I got to give her money out of the friends.
There's a lot of.
And then Mike got the rest of them, except the angel one. The angel wing she got us, but we're not selling that one. That one was for you.
Can't sell it. She knows I am not selling that one.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying though. And then damn, Anthony, I forgot to show you these ones over here, dude. Come on.
She gave me this one.
Hold on.
The cross was supposed to say faith on it, and it doesn't.
I got these 2 over here too, Anthony. I got this one, and then behind here,
All right, I'm going back in there to fish this
you almost
picture up. That
you
I'm
almost
hoping
done.
somebody's gonna freaking
There's
be
this
in there
one.
so I could
There's this one and this one. I did these two. These were like one of the first ones that I did. Look at all the black on that one. That one took a long time. That one took, I like, think over 2 weeks, right? Shout out to the 10 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, so that's that for you guys. Hmm. So those are the ones
Press
that
and
I
hold
have,
both
guys.
volume keys for 3 seconds to use TalkBack.
There you guys go, baby. Let's go. There you go. Those are the ones that I have done as for right now, guys. Thank you again, Anthony. I appreciate it, Bubba. Let me check Lucy's message. All right, brother. Appreciate it, man. No problem, man. Now I can at least say I got some of my work in other people's houses. I appreciate it, Bubba. I appreciate y'all's support, man. It means a lot. You guys don't know, man. Some of you guys, man. All right, I'm back. Ninth. He texted me at 8:43 and says Fortnite. I was sleeping. I'm back, guys. Shout out to the 11 people. Thank you guys for the 11 likes. I appreciate it. I gotta do a. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Ugh. I.
So deep that surely nothing could crack it. Only some of the strength for healing comes from the healer. The power can replace what comes from the healer. Without it, you will spend tomorrow flat on your back and perhaps the next day as well. Now draw on the power, if you can, but do nothing with it. Simply hold it. Use this if you must. She did not have to bend far to touch Kalimdor. Bran moved the sword from under her.
Hey, big man, how you doing?
Everything hold it, you say. He sounded about to laugh out loud.
Hope you're doing well.
Very well. Nothing happened that Bran could see. Not that he expected to. Bran sat there like the survivor of a lost
I
battle.
know you were going.
She hardly blinked. Twice, she scrubbed her fingers against her palms as if unaware. After a time, Bran sighed. I cannot even reach the moon.
Yeah.
I can't
Appreciate it.
concentrate. A quick grin cracked the blood drying on his face. I do not understand why. A thick red thread snaked its way down past his left eye. Then I will do it as I always have, Moraine said, and took Bran's head in her hands, careless of the blood that ran over her fingers. Bran lurched to his feet with a roaring gasp, as if all the breath were being squeezed from his lungs, back arching so his head nearly tore free of the grasp.
That's
One
what
arm
I'll be
was
like
wide
for you.
and spread and bending back so far it seemed they must break. The other hand clamped down on Kalendor's hilt, the muscles of that arm knotting visibly into cramps. He shook like cloth caught in a windstorm. Dark flakes of dried blood fell, and bits of glass tinkled onto the chest and floor, forced out of cuts closing up and knitting themselves together. Aaron shivered as if that windstorm roared around him. He had seen healing done before, that and more, greater and worse. But he could never be complacent about seeing the power used, about knowing it was being used, not even for this. Tales of Aes Sedai told by merchants, guards, and drivers had embedded themselves in his mind long years before he met Moraine. Ruark smelled sharply uneasy. Only Rand took it as a matter of course. Rand and Moraine. Almost as soon as it began, it was done. Moraine took her hands away and Rand slumped, catching the bedpost to hold himself on his feet. It was difficult to say whether he clutched the bedpost or Colin more tenaciously. When Moraine tried to take the sword to replace it on the ornate stand against the wall, he drew it away from her firmly, even roughly. Her mouth tightened momentarily, and she contented herself with pulling the wadded cloth from his side, using it to scrub away some of the surrounding smears. The old wound was a tender scar again. The other injuries were simply gone. The mostly dry blood that still covered him could have come from someone else. Moraine frowned. It still does not respond, she murmured half to herself. It will not heal completely. That is the one that will kill me, isn't it? He asked her softly, then quoted. His blood on the rocks of Shale Ghoul, washing away the shadow.
Hi,
Sacrifice
Lucy.
of man's salvation. You read too much, she said sharply, and understand too little. Do you understand more? If you do,
I think I have you playing on the TV right over
trying
here.
to find his way. Lance said suddenly. No man likes to run forward blindly when he knows there is a cliff somewhere ahead.
Yes.
Aaron gave a twitch of surprise. Lan almost never disagreed with Moraine, or at least not where anyone could overhear. He and Rand had been spending a good deal of time together, though, practicing the sword. Moraine's dark eyes flashed, but what she said was, he needs to be in bed. Will you ask that wash water be brought and another bed chamber prepared? This one needs a thorough cleaning and a new mattress. Oliver put his head into the anteroom for a moment, speaking quietly. I will sleep here, Moraine. They grabbed the bed from Mr. Frankfurt.
No problem with you, man.
Rounding Collindor's point to the littered carpet and resting both hands in the hilt. If he leaned a little on the sword, it did not show much. I won't be chased anymore, not even out of a bed. So I show him a threat. Lan murmured. This time even Ruark looked startled, but if Moraine heard the warder compliment Rand, she gave no sign of it. She was staring at Rand, her face smooth, but thunderheads in her eyes. Rand wore a quizzical little smile as if wondering what she would try next. Aaron edged toward the doors. If Rand and the Aes Sedai were going to match wills, he would just as soon be elsewhere. Rand did not appear to care.
Shout out to the 10. Thank y'all for the 12 likes.
Somehow standing with his back straight and slouching at the same time. He could have been bored enough to sleep where he stood, or ready to draw his sword. His manner suggested either, or both. Ruark stood much the same, but he was eyeing the doors too. Stay where you are. Moraine did not look away from Rand, and her outflung finger pointed halfway between Aaron and Ruark. But Aaron's feet stopped just the same. Ruark shrugged and folded his arms. Stubborn, Moraine muttered. This time the word was for Rand. Very well. If you mean to stand there until you drop, you can use the time before you fall on your face to tell me what occurred here. I cannot teach you, but if you tell me, perhaps I can see what you did wrong. A small chance, but perhaps I can. Her voice sharpened. You must learn to control it. And I do not mean just because of things like this. If you do not learn to control the power, it will kill you. You know that. I have told you often enough. You must teach yourself. You must find it within yourself. I did nothing except survive, he said in a dry voice. She opened her mouth, but he went on. Do you think I could channel and not know it? I didn't do it in my sleep. This happened awake. He wavered and caught himself on the sword. Even if you could not channel anything but spirit asleep, Lorraine said coolly. And this was never done with spirit. I was about to ask what did happen. Aaron felt his hackles rising as Rand told his story. The axe had been bad enough, but at least the axe was something solid, something real. To have your own reflection jump out of mirrors at you. Unconsciously, he shifted his feet, trying not to stand on any fragments of glass. Soon after he began speaking, Rand glanced behind him at the chest, a quick look as if he did not want it observed. After a moment, the slivers of silvered glass that were scattered across the lid of the chest.
What size of light pad is that one that you're using,
room. Rand exchanged looks with Moraine, then sat down slowly and went on. Aaron was not sure which of them had cleared the chest top. There was no mention of Fairlane in the tale. It must have been one of the Forsaken, Rand finished at last. Maybe Samael. You said he's an Ilion. Unless one of them is here in Tyr. Could Samael reach the stone from Ilion? Not even if he held Kalimdor, Moraine told him. There are limits. Samael is only a man, not the Dark One. Only a man. Not a very good description, Aaron thought. A man who could channel, but who somehow had not gone mad. At least not yet.
All right, Lucy, appreciate it, honey. That's okay.
A man perhaps as strong as Rand, but where Rand was trying to learn, Samael knew every trick of his talents already.
Oh, yeah.
A man who had spent 3,000 years trapped in the Dark One's prison. A man who had gone over to the shadow of his own choice. No. Only a man did not begin to describe Samael, or any of the Forsaken, male or female. Then one of them is here in the city. Rand put his head down on his wrists, but jerked himself erect immediately, glaring at those in the room. I'll not be chased again. I'll be the Hound first. I will find him or her, and I will. Not one of the Forsaken.
Nice. That's even
I did
better.
not. This was too simple and too complex. Rand
Definitely need to save up some money. Get me
if not the Forsaken, who?
a light table instead of that big old box
The
that's
ice
homemade one.
for an anvil. Yet she hesitated, feeling her way. There was no telling whether
I showed you the picture of it, I think it was yesterday.
As the seals holding the Dark One's
It's a homemade one that
she said
was,
after time,
it is. It's my brother's,
well, the
multi growers light table I got
like bubbles rising
from
from the
someone
body
used
of
for, doing,
these bubbles will drift through the pattern and
for tattoos, for doing, the stencils and outline and whatnot.
it slipped out before Aaron could
Oh, okay, I got what you're
Moraine's
saying.
eyes turned to him. You mean what happened to Rand is going to start happening to everybody? Not to everyone. Not yet, at least. In the beginning, I think there will only be a few bubbles, slipping through cracks the Dark One can reach through. Later, who can say? And just as Ta'Veren bend the other threads in the pattern around them, I think perhaps Ta'Veren will tend to attract these bubbles more powerfully than others do. Her eyes said she knew Rand was not the only one to have had a waking nightmare. A brief touch of a smile, there and gone almost before he saw it, said he could keep silent if he wished to hold it secret from others. But she knew. Yet in the months to come,
So I don't know if you saw the picture of that one or not, D-Man.
I fear a good many people will see things to give them white hairs, if they survive. Matt, Rand said, do you know if is he? I will know soon enough, Moraine replied calmly. What is done cannot be undone, but we can hope. Whatever her tone, though, she smelled ill at ease until Rourke spoke.
Yeah, for sure, Ernie. For sure. That's crazy. She wouldn't do it. Yeah, I was just, text guy was in here. He let me know. Congratulations to him. I just told him about it earlier.
You look to be her like two or two things. Yeah, you told her. Didn't you? Or you know the three were Ta'Veren, if not as much else as he thought he did. And he knew Matt well enough to add, not the Staples, I said I.
That's crazy, Ernie.
The other way, toward the river. But there are no boats at the Stone's docks.
That's nuts.
She did not stumble over words like boat and dock, the way most of the Aiel did. Although in the Waste, such things existed only in stories. She nodded as if she had expected nothing else. Baron shook his head. She was so used to hiding her real thoughts, she seemed to bail them out of habit. Suddenly one of the doors opened and Bane and Jihad slipped in, without their spears. Bane was carrying a large white bowl, and in back picture was steam rising from the top. Jihad had towels folded under her arm. "Why are you bringing this?" Moraine demanded. Jihad shrugged. "She was after me." Rand barked a laugh. "Even the servants know not to stay clear of me. Put it anywhere." "Your time is running out, Rand," Moraine said. "The Tyrants are becoming used to you after a fact.
Text guy is the new king.
No one fears what is familiar as much as what is strange. How many weeks or days before...
Yeah, exactly. At least put the video out. I mean, yeah, that's true.
How long before one of the Forsaken strikes, or another bubble comes sliding along the pattern? Don't try to harry me, Moraine." He was blood-filthy, half-naked, more than half leaning on Kalendor to stay sitting up. But he managed to fill those words with...
All right, Bernie. Appreciate you, Bubba. Appreciate you letting me come in. I'll be there when you go live, bud. I'll end this one and I'll come over there by you. You know I always do.
She said. "And this time, inform me what you mean to do. My knowledge cannot aid you if you refuse to accept my help." "Your help?" Rand said wearily. "I'll take your help, but I will decide, not you." He looked at Theron as if trying to tell him something without words, something he did not want the others to hear. Theron had not a clue what it was. After a moment, Rand sighed. His head sank a little. "I want to sleep. All of you, go away, please. We will talk tomorrow." His eyes flickered to Theron again, underscoring the words for him. Moraine crossed the room to Bane and Jihad.
What's up, Mike the Ranger? What's going on, buddy?
She could speak with their ears alone. Theron heard only a buzz and wondered if she was...
Shout out to the 10 people. Thank y'all for the 13 likes. I appreciate it, guys.
She knew the keenness of his hearing. He was sure of it when Bane whispered back, and he still could not make out anything. The Aes Sedai does nothing about his sense of smell, though. The Aiel women looked at Rand as they listened, and they smelled wary. Not afraid.
Saying hello, appreciate it,
but a
Bubba.
large animal that would be dangerous if they misstepped. The Aes Sedai turned back to Rand. "We will talk tomorrow. You cannot sit like a partridge, waiting for a hunter's net." She was moving for the door before Rand could reply. Rand looked at Rand, as if about to say something, but followed her without speaking. "Rand," Aaron said, "we do what we have to." Rand did not look up from the clear hilt between his hands. "We all do what we have to." He smelled afraid. Aaron nodded and followed Ruark out of the room.
Oh, man, dude, I slept most of the day, Mike, to be honest with you, man. My body was telling me, your ass better get some sleep, boy. So I'm going to put your ass to sleep.
Choice and had nothing to do with the 4 Aiel women watching him. The other 2 maidens were still in the bedchamber, Aaron realized. He heard voices from the room.
Yeah, I slept most of it, dude.
"Go away," Rand said tiredly. "Just put that down and go away. If you can
Somebody has been kicking my ass, bro, for real. I'll be right back, guys.
only stand." There was the sound of water splashing into a bowl. "We have tended to wounded before," Bane said in soothing tones. "And I used to wash my brothers when they were little." Ruark pushed the door shut, cutting off the rest. "You do not treat him the way the tyrants do," Aaron said quietly. "No bowing and scraping. I don't think I've heard one of you call him Lord Dragon." "The Dragon Reborn is a wetland of prophecy," Ruark said. "Ours is he who comes with the dawn. I thought they were the same. Else why did you come to the stone? Burn me, Ruark. You are the people of the dragon, just as the prophecies say. You've as good as admitted it, even if you won't say it out loud." Ruark ignored the last part. "In your prophecies of the dragon, the fall of the stone and the ticking of Kalendor proclaims the dragon has been reborn. Our prophecy says Only that the stone must fall before he who comes with the dawn appears to take us back to what was ours. There may be one man, but I doubt even the wise ones could say for sure. If Rand is the one, there are things he must do yet to prove it. What? Aaron demanded. If he is the one, he will know and do them. If he does not, then our search still goes on. Something unreadable in the Aielman's voice pricked Baron's ears. And if he isn't the one you search for, what then, Ruark? Sleep well and safely, Baron. Ruark's soft boots made no sound on the black marble as he walked away. The tyrant officer was still staring past the maidens, smelling of fear, failing to mask the anger and hatred on his face. If the Aiel decided Rand was not he who comes with the dawn, Aaron studied the tyrant officer's face and thought of the maidens not being there, of the stone empty of Aiel, and he shivered. He had to make sure if Aiel decided to leave.
I think that's the one that's
That
bought,
was all it was
Church.
for it. She had to decide to go,
Yeah, because of the music.
and without him.
I think that's the one. He was in that street. I knew it was a he. For sure it was a he.
Tom Allen sprinkled sand across what he had
I'm back, guys.
off the ink.
Shout out to the 9 people in chat. Appreciate it.
Jar and flipped the lid shut. Rippling through the papers scattered in rough piles across the table. 6 tallow.
Hey, whoever wanted the horses, if you're here, let me know. Whoever wanted the horses one.
Sheet marred by an ink blot. Carefully he compared it with what he had written, then stroked a long white mustache with a thumb in satisfaction and permitted himself a leathery-faced smile. The High Lord Carleon himself would have thought it was his own hand. Be wary. Your husband suspects. Only those words.
What message did you send me? Oh, fuck, man.
Now, if you could arrange for the High Lord to doze
Oh, I'm gonna have to check it again, Mike, because I don't remember what message it was.
A knock sounded at the door, and he jumped. No one came to see him at this time of the night.
I gotta check it again, but I don't remember.
He called, hastily stuffing pens and ink pots and selected papers into a battered writing chest. A moment while I put on a shirt. Locking the chest, he shoved it on the table, whereby escaped casual notice. I ran an eye over his small windowless robe to see if he had left anything out that should not be seen. Hoops and balls for juggling littered his narrow, unmade bed, lay among his shaving things on a single shelf with fire wands and small items for sleight of hand. His gleeman's cloak, covered with loose patches.
Oh,
of
yeah.
colors,
Yeah, about TR, dude, that's
hung
crazy,
on the wall
man.
Along with his spare clothes, and the hard leather cases holding his harp and flute.
Yeah, about TR, that's
A
fucking
wooden
nuts, dude.
staff and his red silk
Yeah, that's
scarf
definitely
tied around
crazy.
the strap of the harp case, but it could have belonged to anyone. He was not sure he remembered who had tied it there. He tried to pay no more attention to one woman than any other, and all of it lighthearted and laughing. Make them laugh, even make them sigh, but avoid entanglements. That was his motto. He had no time for those. That was what he
You
told
see who
himself.
my picture is? Bart, baby.
He looked to
It's a
the door
picture of
quickly.
Bart.
Once he had drawn oohs and ahs from people who could hardly believe, even while they watched.
It's Bart.
The raw-boned, white-haired old man could do back springs and handstands.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know.
Limber and quick as a boy. The limp had put an end to that, and he hated it. The leg ached worse when he was tired. He jerked open the door and blinked in surprise. Well, come in, Rat. I thought you would be hard at work lightening Lordling's purses. They didn't want to gamble anymore tonight, Matt said sourly, dropping onto the 3-legged stool that served as a second chair. His coat was undone and his hair disheveled. His brown eyes darted around, never resting on one spot long. But their usual twinkle, suggesting that the lad saw something funny when no one else did, was missing tonight. Tom frowned at him, considering. Matt never stepped across this threshold without a quip about the shabby room. He accepted Tom's explanation that his sleeping beside the servants' quarters would help people forget that he had arrived in the shadow of Aes Sedai. But Matt seldom let a chance for a joke pass. If he realized that the room also assured that no one could think of Tom having any connection to the Dragon Reborn, Matt, being Matt, probably thought that a reasonable wish. taken Tom all of 2 sentences, delivered in haste during a rare moment when no one was looking, to make Rand see the real point. Everyone listened to a Gleeman. Everyone watched him. But no one really saw him or remembered who he talked to, as long as he was only a Gleeman, with his hedgerow entertainments good for country folk and servants, and perhaps to amuse the ladies. That was how Tyrant saw it. It was not as if he were a bard, after all. What was bothering the boy to bring him down here at this hour? Probably one or another of the young women, and some old enough to know better, would let themselves be caught by Matt's mischievous grin. Still, he would pretend it was one of Matt's usual visits until the lad said otherwise. I'll get the stones, board. It is late, but we have time for one game. He could not resist adding, would you care for a wager on it? He would not have tossed dice with Matt for a copper, but stones was another matter. He felt there was too much order and pattern in stones for Matt's strange luck. What? Oh, no, it's too late for games. Tom, did anything happen down here? Leaning the stones board against the table leg, Tom dug his tobacco pouch and long-stemmed pipe out of the litter remaining on the table. Such as what? He asked, cupping the bowl full. He had time to stick a twist of paper in the flame of one of the candles, puff the pipe alight, and blow out the spill before Matt answered. Such as Rand going insane, that's what. No, you'd not have had to ask if it had. A prickling made Tom shift his shoulders, but he blew a blue-gray streamer of smoke as calmly as he could, and took his chair, stretching his skimpy leg out in front of him. What happened? Matt drew a deep breath, then let everything out in a rush. The playing cards tried to kill me. The Amaranth and the High Lord, and I didn't dream it, Tom. That's why those popped-up jackdaws don't want to gamble anymore. They're afraid it will happen again. Tom,
Excuse
the
me.
prickling found
Hey.
that he had black wasp nettles stuffed down his back. Why had he not left here himself long since? Much the wisest thing. Hundreds of villages lay out there, waiting for a Gleeman to entertain and amaze them, and each with an inn or two full of wine to drown memories. But if he did, Rand would have no one except Moraine to keep the High Lords from maneuvering him into corners, and maybe cutting his throat. She could do it, of course, using different methods than his. He thought she could. She was Garianan, which meant she had probably taken in the game of houses with her mother's milk, and she would tie another string to Rand to the White Tower while she was about it. Meshaman and Aes Sedai met so strong he would never escape. But if the boy was going mad already... Fool, Tom called himself. A pure fool to stay mixed in this because of something 15 years in the past. Staying would not change that. What was done was done. He had to see Rand face to face, no matter what he had told him about keeping clear. Perhaps no one would think it too odd if the Gleeman asked to perform a song to the Lord Dragon. A song especially composed. He knew a deservedly obscure Kandori tune, praising some unnamed lord for his greatness and courage in grandiose terms that never quite managed to name deeds or places. It had probably been bought by some lord who had no deeds worth naming. Well, it would serve him now. Unless Moraine decided it was strange. That would be as bad as the High Lords taking notice. I am a fool. I should be out of here tonight. He was roiling inside, his stomach churning acid, but he had spent long years learning to keep his face straight before ever he put on a Gleeman's cloak. He puffed 3 smoke rings, one inside the other, and said, "You have been thinking of leaving Tyr since the day you walked into the stone." Perched on the edge of the stool, Matt shot him an angry look. "And I mean to, I do. Why not come with me, Tom? There are towns where they think the Dragon Reborn hasn't drawn a breath yet, where nobody's given a thought to the bloody prophecies of the bloody dragon in years, if ever. Places where they think the Dark One is a grandmother's tale, and Trollocs are travelers' wild stories, and Murgrol rides shadows to scare children. You can play your harp and tell your stories, and I can find a game of dice. We can live like lords, traveling as we want, staying where we want, with no one trying to kill us. That hit too close for comfort. Well, he was a fool, and there it was. He just had to make the best of it. If you really mean to go, why haven't you? Moraine watches me, Matt said bitterly. And when she isn't, she has somebody else doing it. I know. I should I'd like to let someone go once they lay hands on them. It was more than that, he was sure. More than what was openly known, certainly. But Matt denied any such thing. And no one else who knew was talking either. If anyone besides Moraine did know. It hardly mattered. He liked Matt. He even owed him, in a fashion. But Matt and his troubles were a street corner Larry compared to Rand. But I cannot believe she really has someone watching you all the time. As good as. She's always asking people where I am, what I'm doing. That gets back to me. Do you know anybody who won't tell an Aes Sedai what she wants to know? I don't. As good as being watched. You could avoid eyes if you put your mind to it. I've never seen anyone as good at sneaking about as you. I mean that as a compliment. Something always comes up, Matt muttered. There's so much gold to be had here. And there's a big-eyed girl in the kitchen who likes a little kiss and tickle. And one of the maids has hair like silk to her waist. And the roundest... He trailed off as if he had suddenly realized how foolish he sounded. Have you considered that maybe it's because... If you mention Tavira, Tom, I'm leaving. Tom changed what he'd been going to say. And maybe it's because Rand is your friend and you don't want to desert him. Desert him? The boy jumped up, kicking over the stool. Tom, he's the bloody dragon reborn. At least that's what he and Moraine say. Maybe he is. He can channel. He has that bloody sword that looks like glass. Prophecies. I don't know. But I know I would have to be as crazy as these tyrants to stay. He paused. You don't think Moraine is keeping me here, do you? With the power? I do not believe she can, Tom said slowly. He knew a good bit about Aes Sedai, enough to have some idea how much he did not know, and he thought he was right on this. Matt raked his fingers through his hair. I think about leaving all the time, but I get these strange feelings. Almost as if something was going to happen. Something momentous. That's the word. It's like knowing there'll be fireworks for Sunday, only I don't know what it is I'm expecting. Whenever I think too much about leaving, it happens. But suddenly I found some reason to stay another day. Oh, it's just one more bloody day. Doesn't that sound like Aes Sedai work to you? Tom swallowed the word Tavira and took his bite from between his teeth to peer into the smoldering tobacco. He did not know much about Tavira, but then no one did except the Aes Sedai, or maybe some of the Ogier. I was never much good at helping people with their problems. Worse with my own, he thought. With an Aes Sedai close to hand, I'd advise most people to ask her for help. Advice I'd not take myself. Ask Moraine? I suppose that is out of the question in this case. But Nynaeve was her wisdom back in Emmons Field. Village wisdoms are used to answering people's questions, helping with their problems. Matt gave a raucous snort of laughter, and put up with one of her lectures about drinking and gambling and... Tom, she acts like I'm 10 years old. Sometimes I think she believes I'll marry a nice girl and settle down on my father's farm. Right back. Some men would not find it an objectionable life, Tom said quietly. Well, I would. I want more than cows and sheep and tobacco for the rest of my life. I want... Matt shook his head. All these holes in memory. Sometimes I think if I could just fill them in, I'd know. Burn me, I don't know what I'd know, but I know I want to know it. That's a twisty riddle, isn't it? I'm not certain even an Aes Sedai came up with that. A Gleeman surely can't. I said no Aes Sedai.
Shout out to the 9 people in chat. Appreciate you guys.
Calm yourself.
Appreciate it.
I am leaving. As soon as I can fetch my things and find a horse. Not a minute longer. Middle of the night. The multiple of you. kept his coat straight. The morning will do. He sounded uncertain, but he picked up the overturned stool and set it beside the table. But no wine for me, he added as he sat down. Strange enough things happen when my head is clear. I want to know the difference. Tom was thoughtful as he put the board and the bags of stones on the table. Just that easily, the lad was diverted. Pulled along by an even stronger Tavern was how Tom saw it. It occurred to him to wonder if he was caught in the same way. His life had certainly not been headed toward the stone of Tyr in this room when he first met Rand. But since then, it had been twitched about like a kite string. If he decided to leave, say if Rand really had gone mad, would he find reasons to keep putting it off? What is this, Tom? Beth Boot had encountered the writing case under the table. Is it all right if I move it out of my way? Of course. Go right ahead. He winced inside as Matt shoved the case aside roughly with his foot. He hoped he had corked all the ink bottles tightly. Choose, he said, holding out his fists. Matt tapped the left and Tom opened it to reveal a smooth black stone, flat and round. The boy chortled at having the first go and placed the stone in the cross-hatched board. No one seeing the eagerness in his eyes would have suspected that only moments before he had been twice as eager to go. A greatness he refused to recognize clinging to his back, and an Aes Sedai intent on keeping him for one of her pets. The lad was well and truly caught. If he was caught too, Tom decided, it would be worth it to help one man at least keep free of Aes Sedai. Worth it to make a payment on that 15-year-old debt. Suddenly and strangely content, he set a white stone. Did I ever tell you, he said around his pipe stem, about the wager I once made with a Domani woman? She had eyes that could drink a man's soul. An odd-looking red bird she had bought on the seabook ship. She claimed it could tell the future. This bird, a fat yellow beak nearly as long as his body, and it...
Chapter 5. Questioners. They should be back by now. Egwene fluttered the painted silk fan vigorously, glad the nights were at least a little cooler than the days. Tyron women carried the fans all the time, the nobles at least and the wealthy. But as far as she could see, they did no good at all except when the sun was down, and not much then. Even the lamps, great golden mirrored things on silvered wall brackets, seemed to add to the heat. What can be keeping them? An hour Moiraine had promised them for the first time in days, and then she left without explanation after a bare 5 minutes. Did she give any hint of why they wanted her, Aviendha? Or who wanted her for that matter? Seated cross-legged on the floor beside the door, large green eyes startling in her dark tanned face, the Aiel woman shrunk. In coat and breeches and soft boots, Shulfa looped about her neck, she appeared unarmed. Karine whispered her message to Moiraine Sedai. I would not have been prompt to listen. I am sorry, Aes Sedai. Guiltily, Egwene fingered the great serpent ring on her right hand, the golden serpent biting its own tail. As an accepted, she should have been wearing it on the third finger of her left hand, but letting the High Lords believe that they had 4 full Aes Sedai inside the stone kept them on their best manners, or what passed for manners among Tyran nobles. Moiraine did not lie, of course. She never said they were more than accepted, but she never said they were accepted either, and let everyone think what they wanted to think, believe what they thought they saw. Moiraine could not lie, but she could make truth dance a fine jig. It was not the first friends if they could ever come to know one another, but that hardly seemed possible as long as Aviendha thought Egwene was Aes Sedai. The Aiel woman was there only at Moraine's order, issued for unspoken purposes of her own. Egwene suspected it was to give them an Aiel bodyguard, as if they had not learned to protect themselves. Still, even if she and Aviendha did become friends, she could not tell her the truth. The best way to keep a secret was to make sure no one knew who did not absolutely have to know. Another point Moiraine had made. Sometimes Egwene found herself wishing the Aes Sedai could be wrong. glaring wrong. Just once. In a way,
Ozzy Scratchum, what's up, sweetie? What's going on? Ugh.
Nynaeve muttered. Her dark wrist
Great live stream with Joe.
back to her waist.
I finally caught Joe on.
Out of one of the narrow windows, casements swung out in the hope of catching a night breeze. On the broad river Erin below bobbed the lanterns of a few fishing boats that had not ventured downriver, but Gwen doubted she saw them. There's nothing for it but She gave an unconscious pitch to her green gown, with its wide neck that bared her shoulders. She did that. She would have denied wearing the dress for Lamb, Lorraine's warder. She would have if Egwene had dared make the suggestion.
How's your day going today, Court?
Blue and white seemed to be Lamb's favorite colors on women, and every dress that was not green, blue, or white had vanished from Nynaeve's wardrobe. Nothing for it. She did not sound happy. Egwene caught herself giving an upward tug to her own dress. They felt odd, these dresses that just clung to the shoulders. On the other hand, she did not believe she could bear to be more covered. Light as it was, the pale red linen felt like wool. She wished she could bring herself to wear the filmy gowns Verlaine wore. Not that they were suitable for public eyes, but they certainly did appear to be cool. Stop running over comfort, she told herself sternly. Keep your mind on the business at hand.
Oh, just got your daughter from school. Okay,
Perhaps,
good.
she said aloud.
Good, good, good.
Myself, I am not.
You at home?
A long, narrow, polished
It depends where you go.
ran down the middle of the room.
If you go to the
Stood at the end near
Oh, mine was good. I slept most of it, Court. I slept most of it. I just woke up at around 11:30.
While the side chairs had progressively lower backs
40
until those at the
to
far end
60.
seemed little more than benches.
about 40 bucks
No
for
idea
half a
what
grand,
purpose the tyrants had
like about
given to
60 to
she
80
had
for a
letters
program.
used for questioning too.
That's if you go to dispensaries.
She could not force herself to go into the dungeon.
I outsource your
Giant
mind.
had ordered all of the implements that had decorated the guardroom walls melted or burned. Neither Nynaeve nor Elaine had been eager to
Because
return.
when I get mine from,
Besides this brightly
I don't buy it by,
swept green tiled floor and its walls
excuse me,
carved
by the
with
gram.
three crescents of tear was a sharp
Yeah,
contrast.
it was.
She gave me an ounce at a time.
And dirty. That had to have some softening effect on the two women imprisoned rough
Well,
woven.
the ounce would last me,
Only that
about a month.
brown dress, however, would have told most people that Joya here, standing beyond the table with her back turned, was a prisoner. She had been and had lost arrogance on shipping the flat. The line of her proclaimed that she stared at the wall of her own choice, and for no other reason. Only a woman who could channel would have seen the thumb-thick
I also have,
hair that held Joya's arms to her side
these two,
and lashed her ankles together.
little
A heavy
two grabbers
movement of air kept her eyes
that I
straight ahead.
get too.
Even her ears were stopped up, so she could not hear what anyone said until they wanted her to. Once again,
These are two
she
grabbers.
woven from spirit that blocked Joya from the source. It held, as she knew it must. She herself had woven all the flows around Joya and tied them to maintain themselves, but she could not be easy in the same room with a dark friend who had the ability to even if it was blocked. And just a dark friend. Black Aja.
Oh, excuse me, guys. Darling.
She should have
Sorry about that.
In a small town,
broken oaths, blasted lies,
our dads
muddied
are,
souls.
that's the dispensaries are,
Joya's fellow
expensive.
prisoner, her sister
Well,
in
that's
Black
why I go-
Aja, lacked her strength.
I
Standing
outsource
shoulder
for mine.
at the far end of the table, head down, Aniko Nagoyan seemed to
Well,
slowly
what
drop
I'm doing-
herself
oh.
under Egwene's gaze.
The
There
pants,
was no need.
one is
Aniko had been still during her capture.
the American
Still able to
crane.
sense the true source. She would never again touch it. Never again.
How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing well.
The need to
Like that.
remain as sharp
And,
and to breathe. And her loss would be there
Mango
for as long
Lotto.
as she lived.
Go out.
Saidar forever out of reach.
But the dabs I'm doing is,
Finding herself even a
an
shot.
ice cream cake,
But she did not wish for it very hard. Aniko murmured
sugar
something at the
wax.
tabletop. What? Nynaeve demanded. Speak up. Amiko raised her face humbly on its slender neck. She was still a beautiful woman with large dark eyes, but there was something different about her that Iguana could not quite put her finger on. Not the fear that made her clutch her coarse prisoner's dress with both hands. Something else. Swallowing, Amiko said, "You should go to Tanichiko." "You told us what you wanted to," said laughing. "Tell us something."
He got me coughing. I ain't even hit it.
You must believe me. Amiko sounded tired and angry. Not at all the way she had sounded when they were the prisoners and she the jailer. Before we left the tower, I knew only Leandrin, Chesmal, and Brianna. No one knew more than 2 or 3 others, I think, except Leandrin. I have told you everything I know. Then you are responsible, and for a woman who expected to rule one breaks free. It was snapping her fan shut for emphasis. It still stunned her how easily she could say that now. Her stomach still clenched.
This is what it looks like.
Still crawled her spine.
At least
She no longer wanted to scream or run weeping. It was possible to become used to anything. I overheard Leandrin that once talking to Tamila, Amiko said wearily, starting a tale she had told them many times. In the first days of her captivity, she had tried to improve her story, but the more she understood, the more she had tangled herself in her lies. Now she almost
This is the other one I have.
word for word. If you could have seen Leandrin's face when she saw me, she would have murdered me on the spot had she thought I heard anything. And Delilah likes to hurt people. She enjoys it. I only heard a little before they saw me. Leandrin said there was something in Tanchico, something dangerous to me.
You decided to quit for the night?
She
Shoot, I'm done.
Oh, you done with it?
Say his name, and the mention of the dragon we bore.
Oh, you made a mess of my blanket.
Whoever used it.
That's what tasty.
Almost as dangerous as to him. That is why she had not already gone after it, and she said being able to channel would not protect him. She said, when we find it, his filthy ability will find him for us. Sweat
I
ran
turned
down
off the
her
light.
face, but she
Kelly
shivered
still ain't
almost
gonna shut up.
uncontrollably. Not a
She'll
word
shut up
was
as soon as she don't hear nobody moving around. That's why she is doing that, because she hears people moving around. As soon as you stop moving around and you go in, like in here, or go in the living room, she'll stop doing that. Because she knows she don't hear nobody moving around.
Then the kids are going at it too.
Fighting with each other?
No.
Or meowing?
Yeah.
It's because they see and hear people moving around.
Village girl to teach about herbs. She had better realize things are different now. Nynaeve was strong in the tower, stronger than Egwene,
Not
but
like
only when she could actually
livestock.
manage to channel. Unless angry, Nynaeve could not channel at all.
I listened to this. I haven't got a copyright listening to his audiobook.
Over when it came to this, as it
The people in the chat right now, there's 7 people in the chat, and they can listen to it too. It's an audiobook. Part 2. It just went to chapter 5.
And trying to be soothing then would only be backing down. That was how Nynaeve would see it, she was sure. She could not remember Nynaeve ever making
he ain't got nobody in his life, does he?
was not there.
I got 1 or 2 people.
Lorraine had summoned the daughter heir with a word and a gesture to follow the
got
maiden who had come for the
2
Aes
people.
Sedai.
Me and somebody else.
Without her, the tension stretched, each of the accepted waiting for the other to blink first. Alienda barely breathed. She kept herself strictly out of their confrontations. No doubt she considered it simple wisdom to stand clear. Strangely, it was Amiko who broke the impasse this time, though likely all she meant to do was demonstrate her cooperation. She turned to face the far wall, waiting patiently to be bound. The foolishness of it struck Egwene suddenly. She was the only woman in the room who could channel, unless Nynaeve grew angry or Joya's shield failed. She tested the weave of spirit again without thinking, and she indulged in the staring match. while
Oh boy, you better not do that shit, Tex guy.
At another time,
Tex guy won the battle.
herself aloud. Instead, she opened herself to side eyes.
Yeah, congratulations again on winning the battle, Tex guy.
$200, right?
It seemed
No,
always
He had to do.
just
They had to
beyond the
do
corner of
They tied on the 200,
The one
they tied on the first four $5 tickets, and then he got 5 on the second one, and she didn't get nothing.
That's the next one to be doing is
It was doubtful she was mad enough.
Hey, Text Guy, hey, bro, I'm telling you, on that ticket that you did, the 50X Power Blast Blitz, bro, I advise you to start playing them, boy. There's a lot of top jackpots, and there's a lot of the second prize.
biggest one today. Bigger than
Dude, there's a lot of those prizes left, bro. Go to the website and look at them, bro. There's that ticket got more top jackpots left than any other ticket, bro. Except the ones that just came out. Except the ones that had just came out. The ones that have been out a minute, that got more jackpots than any other ticket, bro.
Her sweaty palms had nothing to do with the
What's that? Whole sausage? Hot dog.
Sausage.
Sausage?
Amanda said abruptly.
Sausage
And
is in the bag.
surprisingly, she
Baggy.
almost
Yeah, dude. You need to start playing that one, bro.
or one of the others.
I think you need to start playing that one, or I need to start playing, but I haven't had the money to.
She does not
We haven't had the money to do anything.
as if the years
Fucking struggling just like everybody else is right
as
now.
much as she did,
We're all struggling the same damn way.
because she was still
And that one is
in a breathless rush. She had picked up a few habits being so much around them. No woman of the tower would speak of skilling without a chill.
that one's 110 centimeters by
Those faces
50 centimeters.
stay out of Joy's vision. Joy's eyes always turned her stomach to a lump of ice. Avienda was right. That was the difference she herself
But this one was
noticed
done by request.
Nico looked young, perhaps younger than her years, but it was not
Look at that.
quite the agelessness of eyes.
What is it,
that
diamond
died
ring?
with
Yeah.
years with the
It's
one power.
120 centimeters by 50
You have sharp
centimeters.
eyes, Avienda.
Wow.
I don't know if this has anything to do with stilling. It must, though, I suppose. I don't know what else to cause it. She realized that did not sound
I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that with
Generally spoke as if they knew
my
everything.
light table
When
I have.
twisted eyes said
It should be a little difficult.
she usually managed to make her denial appear to cloak volumes of knowledge.
Hey, Ratchet, how you doing?
Something properly portentous, Nynaeve came to her rescue.
Hope you're doing well, Ratchet.
I had never been burned out, Avienda, and far fewer still. Burned out was what it was called when it happened by accident.
My goal is to do 100 centimeters by 100 centimeter one.
People could not see the point.
That ain't gonna be right now.
Right now.
Like having 2 words for falling
Not
down.
for
That
sure.
should be a crazy one, 100 by 100. But
My goal-
For that, most
My goal is
eyes
to hit 100 by 100.
except when
That
teachers
one's gonna
not
take me a couple months.
that words
That one would
activated.
have definitely taken me a
Men
couple
were
months.
gentle,
Yeah,
must be gentle before they went
be
left.
more challenging
There was Rand,
because
power did not dare.
light table situation and
Nynaeve
good
had put on
place
a
to do 'em.
mixing tone, no doubt trying to sound eyes denied. She was doing an imitation of Shiriam,
hell yeah.
Wayne realized. Hands clasped at her
He just
waist.
took a big old rip and fucking of the
As if
fucking
they were all so
dab
simple when you
for
find
me.
yourself.
I told her to hit a dab for me while I hit the
Stilling
vape,
is not a thing
the
anyone
THC
would
vape.
Tell him to hit one for me.
understand. It is generally accepted to be irreversible. What makes a woman able to channel cannot be replaced once it is removed, any more than a hand that has been
That's not going
off
too bad.
can be healed back.
Arrested, chilling,
At least
smoking.
no one had ever been able to heal stilling. There had been attempts. What Nynaeve said was generally true, yet some sisters of the Brown Aja would study almost anything,
Yeah, but do that, just,
and some yes,
Oh, you want your-
that guy just paying your
Here.
loans that cost me,
Here.
a little bit over $20.
Oh, that's not
I
bad.
think the size of it.
Thank you.
That's not bad. We're gonna have a lot of room in this bag, so we're gonna have to take that bag out when it gets full for in the can and leave it laid on the side until it gets filled up because it's the bait bag from work. Shout out to the 6 people. Oops, sorry, it's on the side. Shout out to the 6 people. Yeah, thank you guys.
She said it in weird words. Ibrahim thought it might be too. She resolved to ask for aid.
Check with Casey what she wanted.
Oh, shit.
Let us
What?
see if Joya still tells the same tale too. Even so, she had to take herself in hand before she could unravel the flows of air woven around the dark friend. Joya must have been stiff from standing so still for so long, but she turned smoothly to face them, the sweat beading her forehead.
Sorry,
and
Dad,
finish her dignity and
What happened?
presence. Any more than her
Okay, I'll take it
dress
back.
lessened the sense of her being there.
He's gonna take it for you.
Don't make me mad again.
He's gonna make
Something
he's gonna hit it.
motherly about her.
He's gonna hit it.
Despite
For you, I asked him for
I
you.
got
something,
no
but the dark eyes set in that face made a
This,
heartless look.
No, gotcha.
She smiled at them. A
Yeah, he does
smile
dabs.
Never reached
He
those
fucking gets an ounce of it.
The
I'm just
light
telling
was
you.
in. May the
We don't
hand
have no
of
dab
protector
thing.
shelter you.
Like
I
we
do
used
not
to.
hear that out.
Yeah, I know.
Nynaeve's voice was quiet and calm, but she tossed
But
her
let me
brain
take a hit
over
of
her
your
shoulder and gripped the
thing.
end in her fist. The
That
way
makes
she
me go
did
to
when
sleep.
angry or uneasy.
This one?
It
Yeah.
How about yours? Why doesn't yours?
It does on top of it.
Nynaeve's
Yeah, give me.
skin crawl as she did Egwene's. I have repented my sins, Joya said smoothly. The dragon is reborn and he holds Kalendor. The prophecies are the Dark One must
Can't cough it out loud before he starts coughing
by
again.
repentance and real, no one can walk.
Shout out to the 6 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for the 14 likes.
Nynaeve's face had grown darker by the word. Egwene was
Make it a
sure she was furious
nice
from
fat
the
one.
channel now, but if she did, it would probably be to strangle Joya. Egwene did not believe Joyce was sentient any more than Nynaeve, of course.
We had the money would be
This
taken.
computer's been doing that.
I don't know.
I don't know fucking why either.
Believe would be the winning side, or she might only be buying time, lying in hope of rescue.
He's been doing that shit, man.
Lies should not have been possible for an Aes
But
Sedai, even ones who have lost all
we have the
life
money we
to
need to get some money.
outright lies.
Malter.
The very first of the three
No.
nations
Look at it. Did you see his dab machine?
Rod and Heth.
Oh my god, man.
Look at it. Oops.
Well, the Amelin had set
Mike would
about
not know
how
how to
the
do
black she
that.
believed would be the winning side.
You know
Or
it?
she might only be buying
Watch
time,
it.
lying
Watch
in
it.
hope
Look
of
at it.
rescue.
All you gotta do is put it in there and it heats it up on its own.
Impossible
You don't have to put no light into it or nothing.
Even ones who have lost all
Watch.
right to the name. Outright lies. The very first of
That's
the
his-
three oaths,
Look.
taken with the oath rod in hand,
Look.
should have seen to that.
Watch what it's gonna do.
But whatever
Okay.
oaths
It's gonna fill this part up with smoke.
Lights, you make this higher too, but
we seem to
that
see.
brings the battery something.
Well, the Amelin had set about to hunt the Black Archer, to hunt Leandrin and the other 12 who had done murder and fled the
It's
tower.
The Shadow
All they
Rising,
had to
the book
go
is
on
called.
now was what these two could
Shadow
or
Rising?
wouldn't tell them.
Audiobook.
Okay.
Give us your tale again, Egwene commanded. Use different words this time. I am tired of listening to memorized stories. If she was lying, there was more chance she would trip herself up.
So when what is Lenny gonna do?
we will hear you
Email
out.
you?
That was
Yeah.
for
Or
now.
he
Oh, I didn't
already
even.
did?
No, he's
She
gonna
gave
email
a
me
loud
off.
sniff, then
He's
curved
not.
on.
Do this.
Tomorrow.
Shrugged.
Sorry.
As you wish.
Yeah, he's gonna give me.
The
They can explain everything in an email. He said.
false dragon, Masrin Time, who was captured in Saldaia, can channel with incredible skill, perhaps as much as Randall Thor, or nearly so if the reports can be believed. Before he can be brought to Tarvalin and Jengel,
Look,
the
look, look, look.
Outfit means to break him
Oh
free.
my god,
He will be
man.
proclaimed as the
See
Dragon
See how all the way in here?
his name given
Watch when he hits it. It's all right in here, and then it goes over the Latin.
I'm not feeling it, I'm sorry.
He is though.
Yeah, he is. I wish I was.
I need to get that sharpener for Mike before he goes to
Not
bed.
accept the false dragon.
I don't know if I
Not
can.
now that Randall has told himself.
Today?
Egwene died. They had had this out before. Who argued the point? I'm not sure Nynaeve really believed that Rand was the dragon we
If you
were.
get a drink, you're
No
not
matter
getting it
what you
again.
said, no matter the prophecies and Kalendor and the fall of the stone, Nynaeve was just enough older than he to have looked after him when he was a child, just as she sat after Egwene. He was an Emmons Fielder, and Nynaeve still saw her first duty as protecting the people of Emmons Field. Is that what Moraine? Joya asked with a touch of contempt. Moraine has spent little time in the towers since she was raised, and not much more with her sisters anywhere. I suppose she knows the workings of village life, perhaps even something of the politics between nations. But she does claim certainty about matters learned only through study and discussion with those she knows. Still, she might be. Husband time might well find it impossible to face. But if others do it for him, there's no difference that matters. Egwene wished Moraine would come back. The woman would not very well that she and Nynaeve were only accepted. It made a difference. Go on, Egwene said, almost as harshly as Nynaeve. And remember, Joanna replied, as though she were a first invitation, but her eyes glittered like chips of black glass. You could see the obvious result. Randall Thor was blamed for the depredation himself. Randall Thor. Even proof that they are not the same man may well be dismissed. After all, who can say what tricks the Dragon Reborn can play? Perhaps put itself in two places at once. Even the sort who have always rallied to a false dragon will hesitate in the face of the indiscriminate slaughter and worse laid at his feet. Those who do not shrink at such butchery will seek out the Randall Thor who seeks to revel in blood. The nations will unite as they did in the Aiel War. She gave Avienda an apologetic smile, incongruous beneath those merciless eyes, but no doubt much more quickly. Even the Dragon Reborn cannot stand against that, not forever. He will be crushed before the last battle even begins, by the very ones he was meant to save. The Dark One will break free, the day of Tarman guidance will come, and the shadow will cover the earth and remake the pattern for all time. That is Leandrin's plan. There was not a hint of satisfaction in her voice, but no horror either. It was a plausible story, more plausible than Amiko's tale of a few eavesdropped sentences, but Egwene believed Amiko and not Jorah, perhaps because she wanted to. A vague threat in Tanchico was easier to face than this fully fleshed plan to turn every hand against Rand. No, she thought. Jorah is lying. I am sure she is. Yet they could not afford to ignore either story. But they could not chase after both. Not with any hope of success. The door banged open, and Moraine strode in, with Elaine following. The daughter heir was frowning at the floor in front of her toes, lost in dark thoughts. But Moraine, for once the Aes Sedai serenity had vanished. Fury painted her face. Chapter 6. Doorways. Rand Althor, Moraine told the heir in a low, tight voice, is a mule-headed, stone-willed fool of a man.
How was that hit me, lad?
Elaine lifted her chin angrily. Her childhood nurse, Amy, used to say you could weave silk from pig bristles before you could make a man anything but a man. But that was no excuse for Rand.
I'm
He
talking
always
to you.
ran that way,
What?
too.
He's talking to you.
What was he saying?
Suddenly all half
Something about you.
Smiled and satisfaction.
Huh?
Something
She
about
seldom
you.
hid her dislike of the Aes Sedai. Half as well as she thought she did. Two Rivers women never have any trouble with them. From the startled look Egwene gave her, that was a lie big enough to warrant having her mouth washed out. Moraine's brows drew down as if she were about to reply to Nynaeve in harder kind. Elaine stirred, but she could not find anything to say that would head off argument. Rand kept dancing through her head. He had no right. But what right did she have? Egwene spoke instead. What did he do, Moraine? The Aes Sedai's eyes swung to Egwene, a stare so hard that the younger woman stepped back and snapped her fan open, nervously fluttering.
Now he's sitting in your bowl, see?
But Moraine's gaze settled on Jorah and Amiko.
Shout out to the daring 7 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys over there on my YouTube. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I don't know what the hell this green shit he has in here. I don't know what this is.
Jorah frightened her nearly to death, but Egwene and Nynaeve were no more scared of the woman than Moraine was. Sometimes it was difficult being as brave as the daughter heir of Andor should be. She often found herself wishing
Well, this
she
is my
could
next
manage
one.
one of those two.
Look,
The guards, Moraine muttered as if to herself. I saw them in the corridor still and never thought.
Hold on.
She smoothed her dress, composing herself with an obvious
I said to a turtle.
Elaine did not believe she had
A
ever
turtle?
seen Moraine
Oh,
so
turtle.
honor herself as tonight.
Little twirl.
The Aes Sedai,
That's how was that hit they did earlier?
or do I? She found herself
You
trying
said you wanted me to take your hand back down.
Wayne or naive or lame was off balance. Julia would surely have said something subtle and of two meanings, calculated to upset them a little more, if they'd been alone at least. With Moraine, she only watched uneasily, silently. Moraine walked the length of the table, her calm restored. Joya was nearly a head taller, but had she also been dressed in silks, there would have been no doubt which was in command of the situation. Joya did not quite draw back, but her hands tightened on her skirts for a moment before she...
Could you guys hear that audio book in the chat? Let me know in the chat if you can hear it.
Moraine said quietly, "In 4 days you will be taken upriver by ship to Tarvalin and the Tower. They are not so gentle as we have been. If you have not found the truth so far, find it.
Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you guys.
Or you will assure
My insomniacs.
I will not speak.
You hear it, text guy? I appreciate it, bub.
Something new to tell. And I do not want a word from you.
It's called,
Word, unless
this
you
audio book is called
believe me.
The Shadow Rising. It's called Shadow Rising.
Amanda, will you tell the captain to bring in 2 of his men? Elaine,
Good, babe.
says,
Does it keep on?
the ideal woman unfolded herself and vanished through the door, believing at her potential and at the brains and Nynaeve's. Nynaeve was the strongest at all when she could manage to channel.
Appreciate that
Moraine
text.
had the experience. What they were still learning to do, Moraine could do.
Well, we were close to I'll be able
And there
to
were
you guys
some
up
things
with
that
so.
they could do, and the other 2 that the Aes Sedai could not. It was a small satisfaction in the face of how easily Moraine cowed Joya. Able to hear, Amiko turned and became aware of Moraine for the
Bless
first
me.
time. With a squeak,
Thank you,
she
thank
dropped a curtsy as quick as any new novice. Joya was glaring at the door, avoiding anyone's gaze.
No, wasn't it a girl that wanted the horses?
I
Fuck, man, I can't remember now. Why is that?
It's not a man, it wasn't.
It was a girl, wasn't it?
Elaine fingered her skirt and glowered at Joya. Elaine frowned, wishing she was brave.
It was a female now.
Wishing she had
I know it was a female. I can't figure out who the hell it was.
The captain,
Good morning, Joy Joy. How you doing, sweetie? Hope you're doing well at work, hon. If you're at work, I hope you're not, though, to be honest.
Short white plumes
Got the
on his
name
rimmed
of it.
helmet
I forgot to.
shined as his
It
eyes
wasn't Anna, I'm
closed,
crazy or
though
something
she
like
did
that.
not even seem
Huh?
to see him.
I said it wasn't Anna, I'm crazy.
From woman to woman, uncertainly.
Or
Oh.
whatever.
The mood of the room was
Yeah, that's her
troubled,
name.
and a wise man did
Huh?
not want
That's
any
her name.
part of trouble among
Yeah,
this sort of
but
woman.
that wasn't her.
The 2 soldiers, held spears to their sides, almost as if they might have to defend themselves.
Huh?
You will take an
Uh, that's my boy.
Repeat your instructions. I want no mistakes. Yes, sir. The captain's throat seemed to see.
Did you know somebody jumped,
Yes.
it says Statler
Watching her
Hotel
anxiously.
downtown. They say somebody
When
jumped
she
off
only
the building.
continued to
Dude, how the hell did they get off the fucking out on the top of that building? The Statler Hotel. Do you know which one that is?
To no one except myself.
Hey, do you know which one that is?
Yeah, it's downtown over by the,
The dog park.
yeah.
Or to sell.
Yeah.
Will watch their food prepared and taken. All as
Oh, we're doing pretty good. I slept. I'm gonna be up all night,
A
guys.
hint of question.
I'm gonna be up all night.
100 rumors floated through the stone concerning the prisoners and why 2 women needed to be guarded so heavily.
I slept all evening
And there were whispered stories about the Irish.
till about 11 o'clock, 11:15 maybe.
Take them. It was not clear who was more eager to leave the room, prisoners or the guards. Even Joya stepped quickly, as if she could not bear keeping silent near Moiraine for another moment. Elaine was certain she had kept her face calm since entering the room, but Egwene came to her, put an arm around her. "What is the matter, Elaine? You look about to cry." The concern in her voice made Elaine feel like bursting into tears. Right, she thought. I will not be that silly. I will not. A weeping woman is a bucket with no bottom. Lady had been full of sayings times, Nike burst out at Moraine. Only 3. You have consented to help us question them. This time you vanished.
That's 6 hours, man. That's what you. That's what the average sleep needs to get. Average adult, I should say, should get 5 to 6 hours of sleep. But as much as you fucking worked on, man, you need more than that.
But you are still only accepted at
I bet it did. I bet it did. That's like just like when I get it like if I get like 4 hours straight, I'm good. I get 4 hours of sleep, I'm good for the rest of the day.
Randy opened and closed her mouth, eyes bulging, as if wondering which accusation to answer first. But Moraine turned to Egwene and Elaine. Pull yourself together, Elaine. How you can carry out the Amelun's orders if you think every man has the customs you were born to, I do not know. And I do not know why you are so upset. Do not let your feelings hurt others. What do you mean? Egwene said. What customs? What are you talking about? Fair Elaine was in Rand's chambers, Elaine said in a small voice, before she could stop herself. Her eyes flickered guiltily toward Egwene. Surely she had kept her own feelings hidden. Moraine gave her a reproachful look and sighed. I would have spared you this if I could, Egwene. If Elaine had not let her disgust with Verlaine overcome her sense. The customs of Mayenne are not those either of you were born to. Egwene, I know what you feel for Rand, but you must realize by now that nothing can come of it. He belongs to the pattern, and to history. Seemingly ignoring the Aes Sedai, Egwene peered into Elaine's eyes. Elaine wanted to look away and could not. Suddenly, Egwene leaned closer, whispering behind a cupped hand. I love him, like a brother, and you like a sister. I wish you well of him. Elaine's eyes widened, a smile spreading slowly across her face. She answered Egwene's hug with a fierce hug of her own. Thank you, she murmured softly. I love you too, sister. Oh, thank you. She got it wrong, Egwene said half to herself.
You know why I like listening to audiobooks?
Have you ever been in love, Moraine? What a startling question. Elaine could not imagine the Aes Sedai in love. Moraine was blue Aja, and it was said blues is
Oh, I'll put it right in here.
causes.
Are you in the chat?
Was not at all taken
Fuck,
aback.
I need to get in the
For a long
chat.
moment, she
Go in the
looked
chat and
at
send your
them,
cash app
each with an arm around
to
the
Joy.
other.
Joy, I'm gonna put it in the
I could
we're gonna put it in the. She's gonna go in there and put it in there right now.
Egwene,
Well, he really is taking it. Her.
Elaine gasped. The Aes Sedai appeared
And he
to
takes some
Lenore
big.
and
He's got some
spoke.
big ass arms. She's gonna put it in the chat for you, Joy.
Do not read too much into a few words. She looked at Nynaeve consideringly. Should I ever choose a man? Should, I say. It will not be Lan. That much I will say. That was a sop to Nynaeve, but Nynaeve did not seem to like hearing it. Nynaeve had what Lenny would have called a hard patch to hoe, loving not just a warder.
I love listening to audiobooks because you got to use your imagination
Cruel man that he was,
about what they're talking about, what they're
shadows
saying.
could not stop
You got to put it in a vision.
Other
I put it in a vision.
Nynaeve
Just
in widow's clothes for her wedding feast. Silly things of that sort. Elaine did not see how Nynaeve put up with it. She was not a very patient woman. If you are finished chatting about Len, Nynaeve said acidly, as though to prove just that, perhaps we can go back to what is important. Gripping her braid hard, she picked up speed and force as she went along like a water wheel with the gears disengaged. How are we to decide whether Jorah is lying or Aniko if you send them away, or whether they both are, or neither? I don't relish dithering here, Moraine, no matter what you think, but I have walked into too many traps to want to walk into another, and I don't want to run after Jack of the Wisps either. We are the ones the Amelin sent after Leandrin and her cronies. Since you don't seem to think they are important enough to spare more than a moment to help us, the least you can do is not crack our ankles with a broom.
dang, she got mad at
About
him.
to rip that braid free and try to strangle the Aes Sedai with it. and Moraine wore a dangerously cool, crystalline calm that suggested she might.
There you go, Joyce, right there, sweetie. Thank you, babe.
That she taught Joya. It was, Elaine decided, time for her to stop hoping. She did not know how she had fallen into the role of peacemaker among these women. Sometimes she wanted to take them all by the scruff of the neck and shake them, but her mother always said no good decision was ever made in anger.
Huh?
You might add to your list of what you want to know, she said. Why were we summoned to Rand? That is where Kareem took us. He is all right now, of course. Moraine healed him. She could not repress a shudder, thinking of her brief glimpse inside his chamber, but the diversion worked a charm. Healed? Naomi said. What happened to him? He almost died, Raz Sedai said, as calmly as if she were saying he had a pot of tea. Elaine felt Egwene tremble as they listened to Moraine's dispassionate report, but perhaps some of the trembling was her own. Bubbles of evil drifting through the pattern, reflections leaping out of
Well, she
mirrors,
said send it to her
rags of
email.
massive blood and movement.
What's her email?
Yeah, but don't worry about it. I told her I was going to put it in the chat.
She was sure Perrin and
Oh,
Sam
unless you want me to.
experienced
I don't have her
something
fucking.
but escaped
Oh.
unharmed. The women
I'll have her
had
email.
ice instead of mud. Now, she was heated enough about
Just keep it in the
Rand's
chat. She'll come back and she'll see it.
cold when she spoke of marrying, however much she pretended to be. But now she could have been discussing whether a bolt of silk was the right color for a dress. And these things will keep on, Egwene said when Moraine finished. Is there nothing you can do to stop it, or that Rand can do? The small blue stone dangling from Moraine's hair swung as she shook her head. Not until he learns to control his abilities. Perhaps not then. I do not know if even he will be strong enough to push the miasma away from himself. At the least, though,
No, I
he was
wasn't
never
even,
able to
sub
defend
to her.
himself. Can't you do something to help him? Nynaeve
You are
asked.
now, right?
You are the one of us who is
Huh?
supposed to
You are
know
now,
it,
right?
or pretend
Yeah.
to. Can't
You two
teach
probably took her from him.
some part of it anyway? And don't quote proverbs about birds teaching fish to fly. You would know better, Moraine replied. If you had taken the advantage of your studies, then you should have. You should know better. You want to know how to use the power, Nynaeve, but you do not care to learn about the power. Saidin is not Saindar. The flows are different. The ways of weaving are different.
Anthony is a member for 3 months.
This time it rains.
Thank you, Anthony, for being a member for 3 months, Anthony. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. But shout out to the 11 people in the chat.
And she added, he can be stubborn as a stone sometimes.
It says, welcome
Shut her
to
mouth with a
Texas.
snap.
Yeah, welcome to Texas, one of the tiers.
Moraine eyed them, considering. At times, Elaine was not sure how much the Aes Sedai trusted them, or anyone. He must move, the Aes Sedai said at last.
Hey, Anthony,
Instead, he
you
sits
have a,
here, as the tyrants
Facebook
already
account.
lose their fear of him. He sits here, and the longer he sits doing nothing, the more the Forsaken will see his inaction as a sign of weakness. The pattern moves and flows, only the dead are still. He must act, or he will die. From a crossbow bolt in his back, or poison in his food, or the Forsaken banding together to rip his soul from his body, he must act or
Okay.
die. Elaine winced at each danger on the
That's why I
list.
couldn't find it.
That they were real
Yeah.
only made it worse.
I got his
And
number.
You know what he must do, don't you? Nynaeve said tightly. You have this action planned. Moraine nodded. Would you rather he go herring off alone once more? I dare not risk it. This time he might be dead or worse before I find him. That was true enough. Rand hardly knew what he was doing, and Elaine was sure Moraine had no wish to lose the little guidance she still gave him, the little he allowed her to give. Will you share your plans for him with us?
She said he did have one a while ago. They haven't. Oh, you're in the chat right now? Oh, okay.
Yes, do, Elaine said, surprising herself with a cool echo of Egwene's tone.
Oh, my God.
Confrontation was
See, I
not her
feel so
way when it
bad.
could be avoided. Her mother
No,
always
it's
said it was
a
better
bit
to
tired.
guide people than try to hammer them into line. If her manner irritated Moraine, she gave no sign of it. As long as you understand that you must keep it to yourselves. A plan revealed is a plan doomed to fail. You see, you do understand. Elaine certainly did. The plan was dangerous, and Moraine was not sure it would work. Samael is in Ilion, Giles Sedai went on. The Tyrants are always at right for war with Ilion
Oh,
and the other way
man.
around. They've been killing each other off and on for 1,000
Man, I gotta
years.
get this fucking money out of my YouTube, man. Damn, dude.
The next feast day. I doubt even
That shit's
knowing
pissing me
Samael
off, man.
presence
Literally
will
fucking
change
pissing me
that.
off, man.
Not
Then
the
we'll have
dragon
to do
war
something.
to meet them. Tyr will follow Rand eagerly enough in that enterprise, and if he brings Samael
How much
down,
are we gonna have to pay
fight, not
Cassie
even
because she
slay.
didn't say
You
how
not
much
only
we
want him
have
to
to
stay
pay her.
on
Oh, she did.
you want him to seek
How
out
much?
the
She told me.
Forsaken.
I know how much I'm giving her.
He is not a fool for a man. He must face the dark.
I know how much I'm gonna give her.
Moraine said calmly. Do you truly think he can avoid the Forsaken now? As for war, there are
What
wars
is that?
without him.
His
And every one worse than useless.
Yeah, his sharpener.
Any war is useless.
Let me get all this
Elaine
fucking
began,
damn wax out of
Then
here.
faltered as comprehension suddenly filled her. Sadness and regret had to show on her face too, but certainly comprehension. Her mother had lectured her often on how a nation was led as well as how it was governed. Two very
Doesn't Teddy have
different
the
things, but both
her email?
necessary. And
Yeah, but he's not
sometimes
in my
they
chat
had
right
done
now.
for her that were worse than unpleasant.
He's probably
Although the price
sleeping.
of not doing
If
that
he's
was
there, he's in the bushes sleeping.
Moraine gave her a sympathetic look. It is not always pleasant, is it? Your mother began when you were just old enough to understand, I suppose, teaching you what you will need to rule after her. Moraine had grown up in the royal palace in Kyrian, not destined to reign. but
Yeah, I
related
borrowed
to
it from
the
him.
family and no doubt overhearing
What's
the
this?
same lectures. Yet
I
sometimes
borrowed
it
it from
seems
him now, too.
ignorance would be better. To be a
But you gotta
farm
get
knowing
back.
nothing
Yeah, I told him I was gonna
beyond
give her.
the boundaries of her fields. More riddles?
They don't do that, bro.
Contemptuously. War used to be something I heard about from peddlers, something far away that I didn't
They don't do that shit no more.
I know what it is now. Men killing men. Men behaving like animals.
I don't think they do that anymore, Anthony.
Villages burned, farms and fields burned. Hunger, disease, and death for the innocent as the guilty. What makes this way of yours better, Moraine? What makes it cleaner?
He says that sucks.
Moraine said quietly.
Yeah, I know it does, bro.
She shook her head.
I know it really bro. There is almost $850 fucking dollars of my money sitting on the in YouTube. In YouTube, bro. They can't do nothing with the money. They can't do nothing. I earned that money. They can't do shit with it.
She said reluctantly. Egwene stepped back.
That's the good thing. They can't do nothing with it. They can't try to take it. Because I earned that money.
Incredulity faded from both women as she continued.
This year, I should get a tax form from the YouTube. At the end of the year, this year, 2024, for 2025 taxes, I should get a W-2 form for it from
They will
YouTube.
come after Rand eventually, in their own persons perhaps, but certainly with whatever armies they command. And the nations that are free of the Forsaken, how many will cry glory to the dragon banner and follow him to Tarmon Gaigan? And how many will convince themselves the fall of the stone is a lie, and Rand only another false dragon who must be put down? A false dragon perhaps strong enough to threaten them if they do not move against him first. One way or another, war
He
will
said
come.
that they still give
She
a
cut
hard
off sharply.
time to verify
There
your
was more
account.
to it, but she
Dude, I've been,
that part. Moraine was not so reticent.
no, not to verify my account. They just gotta send me a fucking deposit number how much they deposited in my account, and then I'll go put that fucking, that amount on my Google AdSense, and I'll get the money. My card's already on it. Did I activate the damn thing during that card?
Yes,
Except that it
90
would cement the tyrants to him.
I think it's
and
90.
the
Yeah,
Allies
don't say that.
following him just as the tyrants
Yeah,
do
right.
now. How
Exactly.
could they not? Once the dragon's
Yeah, that's what
banner
it is.
flies over
That's the one that
Ilion,
always used.
just the news of his victory
Yeah, I always
decides
use it
the
too.
wars in Tarbar.
You're the one that got me to
and
use it.
Vaughn in his favor. There are wars.
That way you wouldn't get mixed up.
In
There's only
his
two
stroke, he will
for
make himself so
name and passwords
strong
I
in
use.
terms of men and swords.
That one and
A
all.
coalition of every remaining nation from here to the Blight can defeat him.
Yours,
And
yours
to
first,
say
mine
so,
second.
he shows
Michael's
the
first,
Forsaken
Christina's
that he is not a plump on a limb for the netting. That will make them wary and buy him time to learn to
Shout out to the 11 people in the chat.
He
Appreciate
must
you
move
guys.
first.
Hit that like button for me if you can, if you haven't already.
The Aes Sedai grimaced
So how did the
slightly,
horses come
thinking
out?
of her earlier anger
Horses? No,
on
they came out pretty
Paul.
good. They came out pretty good.
He must move first. And what does he do? He reads himself into deeper trouble. Nynaeve looked shaken. and
Man, I
wished she
can't
could
remember
see
who
all
fucking.
the
Well,
battles
she didn't
and
ask specify the
Raven's
size
dark
either.
eyes were large with
She just
passion
asked for the
and
horse.
understanding.
If we had
Their
one with
faces
horse.
made Elaine shiver.
She said she'd take a
One
small
had
one,
watched Rand grow up. The other had grown
wherever
up
it
with him.
was.
And now they saw him starting wars. Not the dragon reborn.
Yeah, dude, that's a good idea, but
Thor.
that'll never happen, Anthony. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use that.
Latching onto the smallest part, the most inconsequential of what Moiraine had said. How can reading put him in trouble? He has decided to find out for himself what the prophecies of the dragon say. Moraine's face remained cool and smooth, but suddenly she sounded almost as tired as Elaine felt. They may have been proscribed in Tyr, but the chief librarian had 9 different translations in a locked chest. Rand has them all now. I pointed out the verse that applies here, and he quoted it to me from an old Kandori translation. Power of the shadow made human flesh, wakened to turmoil, strife, and ruin. The reborn one, mocked and bleeding, dances the sword in breeze and mist, chains the shadowed swarm to his will. From the city, lost and forsaken, leads the spears to war once more, breaks the spears and makes them see truth long hidden in the ancient dream. She grimaced. It applies to this as well as it does to anything. Iliam under Samael is surely a forsaken
Sleeper?
lead the
Yeah, your mom is, yeah.
war, chain Samael, and he has fulfilled the verse, the ancient dream of the dragon reborn. But he will not see it. He even has a copy in the old tongue as if he understood 2 words. He runs after shadows and Samael or Robin or Lanfear. Have him by the throat before I can convince him of his mistake.
What's up, guys, man? That damn thing is hurting my eye.
Desperate. Nynaeve's
There he
second
is.
was not from Moiraine. Elaine was
2 hours and 48 minutes, Ted.
trying to find his way.
2 hours and 48 minutes, bro. I've been out for 2 hours and 48 minutes.
I have dedicated my life
I've been out for 2 hours and 48
I
minutes.
was asking.
I knew he would. Look, and I just said it earlier that he was in my bushes.
Hey, you could ask him now.
About what? Oh, Ted. Hey, I need Joy's email. If you could send Joy's email in the group chat, man, I appreciate it, bro. She asked me to send her something.
The Aes Sedai said. The Black Aja. No. Elaine's voice was knife-edged and commanding.
Motherfucking fly, I'm gonna get your ass, I swear to God.
You keep too many secrets, Moiraine.
Dead fly now, fuck that.
What do you mean to do to him?
Appreciate it, brother.
An image flashed in her mind of season 1.
Yeah, she was in here. We had to go back to work, though. She came in and stopped in for a minute because she had to go back to work, though.
Oh, very well. There is no reason you should not.
Nope, there's another one flying around.
Yeah, but that one's dead. There's 2 in here. That are pissing me off.
Don't leave them there.
The power so the Tyrants held in the stone a collection of
Put 'em in the
objects
trash.
connected to the power.
I will in a minute. As soon as I get that other one, that's gonna land right next to it and look and see. Hey, what happened, cousin? What happened? And he ain't gonna be saying shit because he's dead.
Even the sword that is not a sword.
Yeah, biscuit, yeah.
Biscuits and gravy.
But the Tyrants had never been able to make themselves display their prizes. The great holding was kept in a filthy series of crowded rooms buried even deeper than the dungeons.
Look, I've had this on now. It still hasn't turned my
The
finger.
locks on the doors and
This is real silver. It's silver.
shut, where the doors had not simply collapsed from dry rot. We spent an entire day down there, Nynaeve said.
Look, he's hitting weed, man.
Friends took it.
He's hitting the bowl this time. Not the dab bowl. He's hitting the regular bowl.
It will take 10 riverboats to transport all of it.
The name of this,
Perhaps they can make some sense of it there.
the name of this book, this audio book is.
The temptation to prod Moiraine was apparently too great to avoid, for she added, "You would know all this if you had given us a little more of your time."
God, Ted.
Moiraine took no notice.
The book is called The Shadow Rising.
Examining her own
It's an audio book.
and she spoke almost to herself.
Just so you know what you guys are listening to.
There is one particular Charon Grial in the whole
Shout out to the
city,
10 in
a
chat.
thing like a
Appreciate you guys.
stone door frame. subtly twisted to the eye. If I cannot make him reach
Grateful
that
Dead just
point,
posted something on
I
YouTube.
know.
step through. The small blue stone on her forehead trembled, sparkling.
Come on now.
Apparently,
I
she
get
was
it
not
on 3
eager
of the
to take that
phones.
step.
I know. No, I actually get it
No,
on.
4 of the
I get it on
phones.
3.
Elaine instinctively
This one,
touched
that
the
one,
necklace of her
and
dress.
the new one now.
She had sewn a small pocket there herself.
Oh, you put it
to
in
hide
to
the
run the
stone
one?
ring it now
I
held.
put my email that I use.
That ring was a Turan Real, powerful in its way, if small.
Well, I got
and
it
Elaine
coming.
was one of only
That
3
one,
women who knew she had it.
the old
Lorraine was
one,
not one of
Well, this I'm counting this
this
one.
one,
There were
that
strange
one.
things, Turan Real.
At least you won't miss nothing.
Legends like Umbriel and
Let me turn this back around, guys.
Umbriel used the one power instead of magnifying it. Each had apparently been made to do one thing and one thing alone. But though some were used now, no one was sure if those uses were anything like what they had been made for. The oath rod, on which a woman took the 3 oaths on being raised Aes Sedai, was a Turan Real that made those oaths a part of her flesh and bone. The last test a novice took on being raised to accept it was inside another Turan Real that ferreted out her most heartfelt.
No, yeah, he did one.
and made
Yeah, he
it
won.
real.
He won it with
Her
$5
path
bucks.
took her to a place where
He won with $5, bro. Ted.
odd things could happen.
Yeah, Tex guy won with $5 bucks.
Aes Sedai had been
It took
burned out
two
and killed
bonus
for
rounds to get it
proving
done, but
studying them.
Tex guy is the king of the $50.
I saw that doorway, Elaine said. In the last room at the end of the hall. My lamp went out and I fell 3 times before I made it to the door. A slight flush of embarrassment reddened her cheeks. I was afraid to channel in there, even to relight the lamp. Much of it looks rubbish to me. I think the tyrant simply grabbed anything that anyone hinted might be connected to the tower.
Hey, Ted, believe it or not, I'm the one that suggested him to get those tickets, bro. I'm the one that go ahead because he asked me. He asked me what ticket should he get. I looked it up. That ticket, that 50X Power Blitz he did, they got more jackpots and more second prizes than any other ticket we got right now, except the new ones that just came out. Besides those ones, every other ticket that we got, that's the best ticket to play because they got more jackpots. They got like six jackpots left. Only 2 jackpots have been claimed of like $250,000 or something like that. I looked it up for him, bro, and he won with $5 bucks. But like I said though, dude, he kept the last 2 tickets hanging, bro.
We can ask whether Joya or Aniko is telling the truth.
I tried to get him to go back and get those last 2.
The names of the Black Aja still in the tower. We can ask what
I tried to get him back.
dangerous to Rand. Egwene said. And
At least he won with $5 bucks.
Why haven't you told us of this before? Why have you let us go on listening to the same tales day after day when we could have settled it all by now? The Aes Sedai winced and threw up her hands. You 3 rush in blindly where Lan and 100 warders would tread warily. Why do you think I have not stepped through? Days ago I could have asked what Rand must do to survive and triumph. How he can defeat the Forsaken and the Dark One. How he can learn to control the power and hold off madness long enough to do what he must. She waited, hands on hips, while it sank in. None of them spoke. There are rules, she went on, and dangers. No one may step through more than once. Only once.
I gotta start my
You will
Kindle
ask
again.
3 questions, but you
Where's
must
the
ask
ID
all
again?
3 and hear the answers before you
Look, see, I got this.
Frivolous questions are
It's called a Kiwi Twisted Strawberry Smoke Order Exterminator Candle. That's why I play it when I light it when I smoke it.
If you asked about the
See?
Black Aja,
It's
you
lit.
might be returned
It's
dead,
gonna be right
or
here.
come out a gibbering madwoman if you came out at all. As for Rand, I am not certain it is possible to ask a question about the Dragon Reborn that does not touch the shadow in some way. You see? Sometimes there are reasons for caution. How do you know all this? Nynaeve demanded. Planting fists on hips, she confronted the Aes Sedai. The High Lords surely never let Aes Sedai study anything oldest. From the filth. Never let Aes Sedai study anything oldest. From the filth down there, none of it has seen sunlight in 100 years or more. More, I should think, Warren told her calmly. They ceased their collecting nearly 300 years gone. It was just before they stopped completely that they acquired this Terangrian. Up until then, it was the possession of the firsts of Mayenne, who used its answers to help keep Mayenne out of Tyr's grasp, and they allowed Aes Sedai to study it, in secret, of course. Mayenne has never dared anger Tyr too openly. If it was so important to Mayenne, Nynaeve said suspiciously, why is it here, in the stone? Because firsts have made bad decisions as well as good in trying to keep Mayenne free of Tyr. 300 years ago, the High Lords were planning to build a fleet to follow Mayenne's ships and find the oilfish shoals. Halvar, the then first, raised the price of Myrna lamp oil well above that of oil from Tyr's olives, and to further convince the High Lords that Myrna would always put its own interests behind those of Tyr, made them a gift of the Terangrial. He had already used it, so it was no further good to him, and he was almost as young as Berylane is now, apparently with a long reign ahead of him and many years of meeting Tyran goodwill. He was a fool, Elaine muttered. My mother would never make such a mistake. Perhaps not, Moiraine said. But then Andor is not a small nation cornered by a much larger and stronger. Halvar was a fool, as it turned out. The High Lords had him assassinated the very next year. But his foolishness does present me with an opportunity, if I need it. A dangerous one, yet better than none. Nynaeve muttered to herself, perhaps disappointed that the Aes Sedai had not tripped herself up. It leaves the rest of us right where we were, Egwene sighed, not knowing who is lying or whether they both are.
Shout out to the 10 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the 16 likes.
I'm still here to on my TV.
My advice is to concentrate on Tanchico. If Joya speaks truly, it will take Aes Sedai and orders to guard Mazrim time, not just the three of you. I sent a warning to the Amarant by pigeon when I first heard Joya's story. In fact, I sent 3 pigeons to make sure one reaches the tower. So kind of you to keep us informed, Elaine murmured coolly. The woman did go her own way. Just because they were only pretending to be full Aes Sedai was no reason for Moiraine to keep them in the dark. The Amarlin had sent them out to hunt the Black Hotshot. Moiraine inclined her head briefly as if accepting the thanks for real. You are welcome. Remember that you are the hounds the Amarlin set after the Black Hotshot. Her slight smile at Elaine's start said she knew exactly what Elaine had been thinking. The decision on where to course must be yours. You have pointed that out to me as well, she added dryly. I trust it will prove an easier decision than mine, and I trust you will sleep well, what sleep is left before daybreak. A good night.
I almost put the damn things in the wrong
That
spot.
woman, Elaine muttered when the door had closed behind the Aes Sedai. Sometimes I could almost strangle her. She dropped into one of the chairs at the table and sat frowning at her hands in her lap. Nynaeve gave a grunt that might have been agreement as she went to a narrow table against the wall where silver goblets and spice jars stood next to 2 pitchers. One pitcher, full of wine, rested in a gleaming bowl of now mostly melted ice, brought all the way from the spine of the world packed in chests of sawdust. Ice in the summer, to chill a High Lord's drink. Elaine could barely imagine such a thing. A cool drink before bed will do us all good, Nynaeve said, busying herself with wine and water and spices. Elaine lifted her head as Egwene took a seat next to her. Did you mean what you said, Egwene, about Rand? Egwene nodded, and Elaine sighed. Do you remember what Min used to say, all her jokes about sharing him? I sometimes wondered if that was a viewing she did not tell us about. I thought she meant we both loved him and she knew it. But you had the right to, even I didn't know what to do. I still don't. Egwene, he loves you. He will just have to be put straight, Egwene said firmly. When I marry, it will be because I want to, not just because a man expects me to love him. I will be gentle with him, Elaine, but before I am done, he will know he is true, whether he wants to be or not. My mother says men are different from us. She says we want to be in love, but only with the one we want. A man needs to be in love, but he will love the first woman to tie a string to his heart. That is all very well, Elaine said in a tight voice. But Verlaine was in his chambers. Egwene sniffed. Whatever she intends, Verlaine won't keep her mind on one man long enough to make him love her. 2 days ago she was casting eyes at Ruark. In 2 more she'll be smiling at someone else. She's like Elsa Grinwell. You remember her? The novice who spent all her time out at the practice yards fluttering her eyelashes at the warders? She was not just fluttering her eyelashes in his bedchamber at this hour. She was wearing even less than usual, if that is possible. Do you mean to let her have him then? No. Elaine said it very fiercely, and she meant it. But in the next breath she was full of despair. Oh, Egwene, I do not know what to do. I love him. I want to marry him. Light! What will Mother say? I would rather spend a night in Joya's cell than listen to the lectures Mother will give me. Andoran nobles, even in royal families, married commoners often enough that it hardly occasioned comment, in Andor at least. But Rand was not exactly the usual run of commoner. Her mother was quite capable of actually sending Lily to drag her home by her ear. Poor gays can hardly say much if matters to be believed, Egwene said comfortingly. Or even half believe. This Lord Gabriel your mother is mooning after hardly sounds the choice of a woman thinking with her head. I'm sure Matt exaggerated.
There you go, hitting the ball again, babe, for you.
Her mother was too shrewd to make
Feel
herself
it yet?
fool over any man. If Lord Gabriel, she had never even heard of him before Matt spoke his name.
Huh?
If this fellow dreamed he could gain power
Charlie,
through
sweet.
Gabe, she would give him a rude awakening.
What's up, Nora? What's up, sweetie?
Nynaeve brought 3 goblets of
Insomnia
fine
Theater?
wine,
Yeah.
beads of
Insomnia
condensation
Theater,
running
yeah.
down their shining sides, and small
I'm listening to one of my
straw
friends.
mats.
He's live right now doing an audio book, and I'm live listening. We're live listening to his live.
Taking a chair. You've discovered you are in love with Rand Elaine, and Egwene has.
How are you tonight, sweetie?
The 2 younger women gaped at her, one dark, the other fair, yet a nearer image of astonishment. I have eyes, Nynaeve said complacently, and ears when you don't take the trouble to.
No. That's one of my friends. He's doing an audio book. It's called the audio book is called
What do you mean?
The Shadow Rising.
If that shit Verlaine has
That's
her
the
claws
audio
in
book
your
we're listening to.
pry them loose. Are you sure you want to go to the effort? You know what he is. You know what lies ahead of him, even setting the prophecies aside. Madness. Death. How long does he have? A year? 2? Or will it begin before summer's end? He is a man who can channel. She bit off each word in tones of iron. Remember what you were taught. Remember what he is. Elaine held her head high and met Nynaeve stare for stare. It does not matter. Perhaps it should, but it doesn't. Perhaps I am being foolish. I do not care. I cannot change my heart to order, Nynaeve. Suddenly Nynaeve smiled. I have to be sure, she said warmly. You must be sure. It isn't easy loving any man, but loving this man will be harder yet. Her smile faded as she went on. My first question still has to be answered. What do you mean to do about it? Verlaine may look soft. She certainly makes men see her so, but I do not think she is. She will fight for what she wants. And she's the kind to hold hard to something she doesn't particularly want, just because someone else does want it. I would like to stuff her in a barrel, Egwene said, gripping her goblet as if it were the first's throat, and ship her back to Mayene, in the bottom of the hole.
Shout out to the 6 people in the chat. Golly, that many people left?
Oh,
Yep.
very well.
That's okay.
Try to offer advice that helps.
I ain't
If you
tripping.
cannot keep silent
Tripping.
and let her decide what she must do. Egwene stared at her, and she added, Rand is Elaine's to deal with now, not yours. You have stepped aside, remember? The remark should have made Elaine smile, but it did not. This was all supposed to be different, she sighed. I thought I would meet a man, learn to know him over months or years, and slowly I would come to realize I loved him. That is the way I always thought it would be. I hardly know Rand. I've talked with him no more than half a dozen times in the space of a year, but I knew I loved him 5 minutes after I first set eyes on him. Now that was foolish. Only it was true, and she did not care if it was foolish. She would tell her mother the same to her face, and Linny. Well, perhaps not Linny. Linny had drastic ways of dealing with foolishness, and she seemed to think Elaine had not aged beyond 10. As matters stand, though, I don't even have the right to be angry with him, or Verlaine. But she was. I would like to slap his face till his ears ring for a year. I'd like to switch her all the way to the ship that takes her back to my...
Yeah, dude, I went up over there on her panel, bro. I was like one of the first people over there to go up on her panel, bro. As soon as I got up on her panel, man, I was fucking already fucking echoing. So I said, forget it, man. I'm just going to come over here and go live. I tried to go up twice, and it was still echoing. I reset my phone and everything, restarted my phone, and it was still echoing. So I didn't go back up because I wasn't going to go live. But when that shit happened, I was like, man, I'll come over here and go live for the people that normally come over here, you know?
But there are ways to let him know how you feel. My ears believe in speaking out, Elaine's voice held a bit range. Perhaps that is the best way. Just tell him right out. At least he'll know how I feel then. At least I'll have some right to... She snatched her spiced wine and tilted her head back, drinking. Speak out? Like some hyena hussy? Setting the empty goblet back on the small mat, she drew a deep breath and murmured, "What will Mother say?" What's more important, Nynaeve said gently, is what you will do when we have to leave here. Whether it's Tanchico or the tower or somewhere else, we will have to go. What will you do when you've just told him you love him and you must leave him behind? If he asks you to stay with him, if you want to, I will go. There was no hesitation in Elaine's reply, but a touch of asperity. The other woman should not have had to ask. If I must accept him being the Dragon Reborn, he must accept that I am what I am, that I have duties. I want to be Aes Sedai, Nynaeve. It isn't some idle amusement. There is the work we three have to do. Could you really think I would abandon you and Egwene? Egwene hurried to assure her that the thought had never crossed her mind. Nynaeve did the same, but slowly enough to give herself the lie. Elaine looked from one to the other of them. In truth, I feared you might tell me I was foolish, fretting over a thing like this when we have the Black Ajah to worry about. A slight flicker of Egwene's eyes said the thought had occurred to her, but Nynaeve said, Rand is not the only one who might die next year or next month.
Confident in, okay, Ernie, appreciate you, Bubba. Appreciate it. I'll be live until you go live, man.
Sit and wish for what you want. You may not see it this side of the grave. It was a chilling
Give me like a 30 minutes heads up, and then I'll stay live for another 30 minutes after you give me the heads up, and then we'll come over there by you. Prayers still for your mom, too, by the way, Ernie. Man, sorry to hear that, man.
Chapter 7. Playing with fire.
My grandma had,
With the sun barely above
my grandma had 2 strokes, too. She had 2 open heart surgeries. Man, I mean, shoot,
The
man.
daughter heir wore a long sleeved dress of pale blue silk.
It's scary. It's a scary sight, man. I've been around people that have had strokes before.
A necklace of sapphires like a deep morning
So, man,
sky. And
it is scary. It's scary, to be honest. It really is scary to know someone that has happened to.
Egwene wore a plain deep red scarf as large as a shawl around her shoulders. Avienda had supplied the scarf and the sapphires too. Surprisingly, the Aiel woman had a tidy store of such things somehow. For all she had known they were there, Egwene gave a start when the Aiel guards glided to their feet with startling suddenness. Elaine let out a small gasp, but quickly eyed them with that regal bearing she managed so well. It seemed to have no effect on these sun-dark men. The 6 were Shayin Metal, stone dogs, and appeared relaxed for Aiel, meaning they seemed to be looking everywhere.
Oh, man, dude, that's freaking crazy, bro. A muscle relaxer?
She did wish she could do that as well as the daughter heir, and announced, I We want to see how the
Ah,
dragon.
Renee, what's up, Renee?
Her remark was plainly foolish.
Why do I not see her comment?
About healing, but that likelihood was small. Few people did, and Aiel probably less than most.
Oh, she's at the
She had no
casino.
intention
Oh,
of
okay.
any reason
Yeah,
for
okay.
being there. It was
Hope she
enough
gets
that
it.
they
I hope she
her
wins
eyes
big.
denied. But when the
Hope she
Aiel
wins big
Hugo
for
was
sure.
to spring out of the black marble floor, it suddenly seemed a good idea. Not that they were making any move to stop Elaine and her, of course, but these men were all so tall, so stone-faced, and they carried those short spears and horned bows as if using them would be as natural as breathing and as easy. With those light-colored eyes regarding her so intently, it was all too easy to remember stories of black-veiled Aiel without mercy or pity, of the Aiel War, and the men like these who had destroyed every army sent against them until the last, who had only turned back to the waste after fighting the allied nations to a standstill during 3 blood-soaked days and nights before Tar Valon itself. She very nearly embraced Saidar. Gaul, the Stone Dog's leader, nodded, looking down at Elaine and her with a touch of respect. He was a handsome man, in a rugged way, a little older than Nynaeve, with eyes as green and clear as polished gems, and long eyelashes so dark they seemed to outline his eyes in black. They made him troubling him. He's in a foul mood this morning. Gaul grinned, just a quick flash of white teeth, in understanding of a temper when wounded. He has chased off a group of these high lords already and threw one of them out himself. What was his name? Torian. Another even taller man replied. He had an arrow nocked, the short curved bow held almost casually. His gray eyes rested on the two women for an instant, then went back to searching among the anteroom's columns. Torian, Gaul agreed. I thought he would slide as far as those pretty carvings. He pointed a spear to the ring of stiff-standing defenders, but he came short by 3 paces. I lost a good Tyran hanging, all hawks in gold thread to Mangin. The taller man gave a brief, contented smile. Egwene blinked at the image of Rand physically pitching a high lord across the floor. He had never been violent, far from it. How much had it changed?
No, I got you, bro. No, that's crazy. It is.
And he too busy with
That is
Moiraine or
crazy.
Lan or the High Lords to do more than speak in passing. A few words about hope here and there.
Yeah, I don't blame you,
About
dude.
how the Beltane Festival might have gone this year, and what Sunday would be like. It had all been so brief. How much had it changed? We have to see him, Elaine
That's
said.
the type of stuff you don't need in the challenge, though. You know?
Gaul made a bow, rounding the point of one spear on the black marble. Of course, I said. It was with some trepidation that Egwene entered Rand's chambers, and Elaine's face spoke volumes of the effort those few steps took. No evidence of last night's horror remained, unless it was the absence of mirrors. Lighter patches marked the wall panels where those hanging there had been taken away. Not that the room came anywhere near neatness. Books lay everywhere, on everything, some lying open as if abandoned in the middle of a page. The bed was still unmade. The crimson draperies were pulled open on all the windows, facing westward toward the river that was Tyr's hearthbane, and Kalandor sparkled like polished crystal on a huge gilded stand of surprising gaudiness. Egwene thought the stand the ugliest thing she had ever seen decorating a room, until she glimpsed the silver wolf savaging a golden stag on the mantel above the fireplace. Scant breezes off the river kept the room surprisingly cool compared to the rest of the space.
Exactly.
Rand sat in his
No,
chair,
I agree with that for sure.
sprawled in a
I
chair
definitely agree with
one
that.
leg over the arm and a leather-bound book propped against his knee. At the sound of their footsteps, he snapped the book shut and dropped it among the others on the scroll-work carpet.
Shit, he did his first video quick.
Ready to fight.
He did his first video
Follow-up
quick
was
after
as he took in who they were.
after we explained to him how to do it. He had it up quick.
Found them. How many months before then?
He had that first video up quick.
Enough for his face to have grown harder.
I think like as we were still talking about it that he was doing the video
He moved differently too.
and he had it up
Like Lan,
quick.
a little like the Aiel, with his height and his reddish hair, and eyes that seemed now blue, now gray as the light took them. He looked all too much like an Aiel man, too much for comfort. But had he changed inside? I thought you were someone else, he mumbled, sharing out embarrassed glances between them. That was the Rand she knew, even to the flush that rose in his cheeks every time he looked at her or Elaine, either one. Some people want things I can't give, things I will not give. Suspicion grew on his face with shocking suddenness, and his tone hardened. What do you want? Did Moiraine send you? Are you supposed to convince me to do what she wants? Don't be a goose, Egwene said sharply before she thought. I do not want you to start a war. Elaine added in pleading tones. We came to help you if we can. That was one of their reasons, and the easiest to bring
Shout out to the
up
7 people in
besides
chat. Thanks
Elaine.
for the 16 likes, guys.
You know
Appreciate it.
about her plans for... He began roughly, then made this sudden shift. Help me? How? That is what Moiraine says. Egwene sternly folded her arms beneath her breasts, folding the scarf tight, in the way Nynaeve used to address the village council when she meant to have her way, no matter how stubborn they were. It was too late to start over. The only thing was to go on as she had begun. I told you not to be a fool, Randall Thorpe. You may have tyrants bowing to your boots, but I remember when Nynaeve switched your bottom for letting Matt talk you into stealing a jar of apple brandy. Elaine kept her face carefully composed.
Excuse me, guys.
That she wanted to laugh out loud.
Apologize for that.
Rand did not notice, of course. Men never did. He grinned at Egwene, close to laughing himself. We had just turned 13. She found us asleep behind your father's stable, and our heads hurt so much we didn't even feel her switch. That was not at all the way Egwene recalled it. Not like when you threw that bowl at her head. Remember? She dosed you with dogwood tea because you've been moping about for a week. And
Okay, I see you,
tasted
Fly.
it, you hit her with her best
We'll be
bowl.
right there with your
Once
cousin.
Did you squeal? When was that? 2 years ago, come this. We are not here to talk over old times, Egwene said, shifting the scarf irritably. It was thin wool, but still far too hot. Really, he did have the habit of remembering the most unfortunate things. He grinned as if he knew what she was thinking, and went on in better humor. You are here to help me, you said. With what? I don't suppose you know how to make a High Lord keep his word when I'm not staring over his shoulder, or how to stop unwanted dreams. I can surely use help with... Eyes darting to Elaine and back to her, he made another abrupt shift. What about the old tongue? Did you learn any of that in the White Tower? Without waiting for an answer, he began rooting through the volumes scattered across the carpet. There were more on the chairs, among the tumbled bedclothes. I have a copy here, somewhere, of Rand. Egwene raised her voice. Rand! I cannot read the old tongue. She shot a look at Elaine, warning her not to admit to any such knowledge. They had not come to translate the prophecies of the dragon for him. The sapphires in the daughter heir's hair swayed as she nodded agreement. We had other things to learn. He straightened from the books with a sigh. It was too much now. For a moment he seemed on the point of saying more, but stared at his boots. Egwene wondered how he managed to deal with the High Lords and all their arrogance, if she and Elaine put him so out of countenance. We came to help you with channeling, she told him. With the power. What Moiraine claimed was supposed to be true. A woman could not teach a man to channel any more than she could teach him how to bear a child. Egwene was not so sure. She had felt something woven from Saidin once, or rather, she had felt nothing, something blocking her own flows as surely as stone-dammed water. But she had learned as much outside the tower as within. Surely in her knowledge there was something she could teach him, some guidance she could offer. If we can, Elaine added. Suspicion flashed across his face again. It was unnerving how his mood changed so quickly. I have more chance.
Yeah, I'm almost halfway done. I'm day 2 on it. I'm on day 2 or 3. I can't remember. I think it's day 2. But I'm almost done with half of it already.
twisty-eyed
I said I'm almost done with half of this already.
Until I am mired in it. He grunted
Thank you,
sourly
Tex. I
and
appreciate it,
pulled
though.
dark green
Appreciate it.
from the floor behind one of the chairs, shrugging into it hastily. I agreed to meet some more of the High Lords this morning. If I don't keep an eye on them, they just find ways to get around what I want. They'll learn sooner or later. I rule Tyr now. Me, the Dragon Reborn. I will teach them. You will have to excuse me. Wayne wanted to shake him. He ruled Tyr? Well, perhaps he did if it came to that, but she remembered a boy with a lamb nestled inside his coat. Proud as a
These are
wizard,
different beads,
slipping
though,
off the
Tex
wall.
guys. These are
He was a
they're called
shepherd,
AB drills.
not
They're
and even
sparkling. I don't know if you
had
can see the
called him
sparkle
some
on
air
them
that was so good to him that he did.
through the camera.
She was about to tell him as much, but before she could, Elaine
See the
said,
sparkles on them? They're different from regular.
no one. We came
They're
to
different
visit
from
you,
regular
just to
diamonds.
care for you. Perhaps it will not work, but you can try. If we care enough to try, you can try too. Is it so unimportant to you that you cannot spare us an hour for your life?
Like if you see me using the tweezers,
His coat, staring at the daughter air so intently that for a moment
the sparkles, yeah, they put a coating over the top of the regular diamonds to make them.
Glancing at Egwene, he shifted his feet and frowned at the floor. I will try, he muttered. It'll do no good, but I will. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, if you see me using the tweezers, I'm using them for a reason.
I thought convincing him would be this easy. He'd always been like a boulder buried in mud when he decided to dig his heels in, which he did far too often. Look at me, she said, embracing sunny dark. She let the power fill her as completely as it ever had, more completely, accepting every drop she could hold. It was as if light suffused every particle of her, as if the light itself filled every cranny. Life seemed to burst inside her like fireworks. She had never before let this much in. It was a shock to realize she was not quivering. Surely she could not bear this glorious sweetness. She wanted to revel in it, to dance and sing, to simply lie back and let it roll through her, over her. She made herself speak. What do you see? What do you feel? Look at me, Rand. He lifted his head slowly, still frowning. I see you. What am I supposed to see?
I'm gonna play me some Fortnite.
Moraine has channeled around
Play some Fortnite, a couple games of Fortnite. My eyes are
He doesn't work that way.
hurting to the
Even I
light.
know that much. I am
So let me
stronger
do
than
this.
Moraine, she told him firmly. She would be whimpering on the floor or insensible if she tried to hold as much as I hold now. It was true, though she had never before rated the Aes Sedai's ability
So how's everybody doing, guys?
It cried out confused, this power pulsing through her stronger than heart blood. With this much she could do things Moraine could not dream of doing. The wound in Rand's side Moraine could never heal completely. She did not know healing. It was considerably more complex than anything she had ever done, but she had watched Nynaeve heal, and perhaps with this great pool of power filling her, she could see something of how that could be healed. Not to do it, of course, only to
I gotta start doing my workout again. Shout out to the 9 people in chat. Appreciate you guys.
Air and water and spirit. The powers used
Yeah, I'm playing me some Fortnite a little bit, a couple games.
One touch, and she recoiled, shivering, snatching back her weaving. Her stomach churned as if every meal she had ever eaten wanted to come up. It seemed that all the darkness in the world.
What's the weather by everybody right now? I gotta check and see
All
what
the
it
world's
is.
evil in a
I'll show you what it is
sore,
here.
only lightly covered by tender scar tissue. A thing like that would soak up healing flows like drops of water on dry sand. How could he bear the pain? Why was he not weeping? From first thought to action had taken only a moment. Shaken and desperately hiding it, she went on without a pause. You are as strong as I. I knew it. You must be. Feel, Rand. What do you feel? What can heal that? Can anything? I don't feel anything, he muttered, shifting his feet. Goosebumps. And
75 degrees by you?
It's not that
Yeah.
I don't trust you, Egwene, but I cannot help being nervous when a woman is channeling around me. I am sorry. She did not bother explaining to him the difference between channeling and merely embracing the truth.
I'll tell you right now here in a minute.
There was
Hold
so
on.
much he did not know, even compared compared to her own scant knowledge. He was a blind man trying to work a loom by touch, with no idea of colors or what the thread.
Man, I'll tell you here in a minute. Okay, hold on.
With an effort, she released Saidar, and it was an effort. Part of her wanted to cry at the loss. I am not touching the source now, Bran. She stepped closer and peered up at him. Do you still feel goosebumps? No, but that's just because you told me. He gave an abrupt shrug of his shoulders. You see, I started thinking about it, and I have them again. Egwene smiled triumphantly. She did not need to look around at Elaine to confirm what she'd already sensed, what they had agreed upon earlier to this point. You can sense a woman embracing the source, Rand. Elaine is doing just that right now. He squinted at the daughter heir. It doesn't matter what you see or don't see. You felt it. We have that much. Let's see what else we can find. Rand, embrace the source. Embrace Saidin. The words came out hoarsely. They had agreed on this too, she and Elaine. He was Rand, not a monster from the stories, and they had agreed on it. But still, asking a man to... The wonder was that she had gotten the words out at all. Do you see anything? She asked Elaine. Or feel anything? Rand still doled out glances between them, in between staring at the floor and sometimes blushing. Why was he so out of countenance? Studying him fixedly, the daughter heir shook her head. He could just be standing there for all I can tell. Are you sure he is doing anything? He can be stubborn, but he isn't foolish. At least he isn't foolish most of the time. Well, stubborn or foolish or something else, I feel nothing at all. Egwene frowned at him. You said he would do as we asked, Rand. Are you? If you felt something, so should I, and I do not. She broke off with a stifled yelp. Something had pinched her bottom. Rand's lips twitched, clearly fighting a grin. That, she told him crisply, was not nice. He tried to keep his face innocent, but the grin slipped. You said you wanted to feel something, and I just thought... His sudden roar made Egwene jump. Clapping a hand to his left buttock, he hobbled in a pained circle. Blood and ashes, Egwene! There was no need to... He fell off into deeper, inaudible mutters. Egwene was just as glad she did not understand.
Shout out to
The
6 people in the
opportunity to
chat.
talk
Appreciate you
sparked
guys.
for a little air, and shared a small smile with Elaine. The glow faded around the daughter heir. They both came close to giggling as they rubbed themselves surreptitiously. That should show him. About 100 for one, Egwene estimated. Turning back to Rand, she put on her sternest face. I would have expected something like that from Matt. I thought you at least had grown up. We came here to help you if we can. Try to cooperate. Do something with the power, something that isn't childish. Perhaps we will be able to sense that. Hunched, he glared at them. Do something, he muttered. You had no call to... I'll limp for... You want me to do something? Suddenly, she lifted into the air, and Elaine, too. They stared at each other, wide-eyed, as they floated a pace above the carpet. There was nothing holding them, no flows Egwene could feel or see. Nothing. Her mouth tightened. He had no right to do this, no right at all, and it was time he learned it. The same sort of shield of spirit that cut joy off.
Shout back out to the 8 people. Appreciate you guys.
Aes Sedai used it on the rare men they found who could channel. She opened herself to Saidar, and her stomach sank. Saidar was there, she could feel its warmth and light, but between her and the true source stood something, nothing, an absence that shut her away from the source like a stone wall. She felt hollow inside until panic welled up to fill her. A man was channeling and she was caught in it. He was Rand, of course, but dangling there like a basket, helpless, all she could think of was a man channeling and the taint on Saidin. She tried to shout at him, but all that came out was a croak. You want me to do something? Rand growled. A pair of small tables flexed their legs awkwardly, the wood creaking, and began to stumble about in a stiff parody of dance, gills flaking off and falling.
Shout out to 7 in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Fire flared up in the fireplace, filling the hearth from side to side, burning on stone bare of ashes. Or this. The tall stag and wolves above the fireplace began to soften and slump. Thin streams of gold and silver flowed out from the mass, fining down to shining threads, snaking, weaving themselves into a narrow sheet of metallic cloth. The length of glittering fabric hung in the air as it grew, its far end still linked to the slowly melting statuette on the stone mantel. Do something, Rand said. Do something. Do you have any idea what it is like to touch Saidin, to hold it? Do you? I can feel the madness waiting, seeping into me. Abruptly, the capering tables burst into flame like torches, dancing still. Books spun in the air, pages fluttering. The mattress on the bed erupted, showering feathers across the room like snow. Feathers falling onto the burning tables filled the room with their sharp, sooty stink. For a moment, Rand stared wildly at the blazing tables. Then, whatever was holding Egwene and Elaine vanished, along with the shield. Their heels thumped onto the carpet in the same instant the flames went out as if sucked into the wood they had been consuming. The blaze in the fireplace winked out as well, and the books fell to the floor in a worse jumble than before. The length of gold and silver cloth dropped too, along with strands of rough melted metal, no longer liquid or even hot. Only 3 largish lumps, 2 silver and 1 gold, remained on the mantel, cold and unrecognizable. Egwene had staggered into Elaine as they landed. They clutched each other for support, but Egwene felt the other woman doing exactly what she was doing, embracing Saidar as quickly as she could. In moments, she had a shield ready to throw around Rand if he even appeared to be channeling, but he stood stunned, staring at the charred tables with feathers still drifting down around him, flecking his coat. He did not seem to be a danger now, but the room was certainly a mess. She wove tiny flows of air to pull all the floats.
Text guy ended up winning, Nora.
Already on the carpet as well. As an afterthought,
Text guy ended up winning with $5 on the second round.
Majira straightened, or Situ himself. Rand flinched as the feathers floated past him to alight on the tattered ruins of the mattress. It did nothing for the smell, burned feathers and...
Yeah, I don't think on this one, Nora, there was the
open windows
incentive.
and breezes were all
I think he's going to try to do that on the next one.
The Majira may not want to give me another, he said with a strained laugh. A mattress a day is probably more than she is willing to... He avoided looking at her or Elaine. I'm sorry. I did not mean to... Sometimes it runs wild. Sometimes there's nothing there when I reach for it. And sometimes it does things I don't. I'm sorry. Perhaps you would better go. I seem to say that a lot. He blushed again and cleared his throat. I am not touching the source, but maybe you had best go. We are not done yet, Egwene said gently. More gently.
Oh, come
than she
on,
felt,
man.
She ruffled the fox's ears. The idea of picking her up like that, shielding her and Elaine. But he was on the ragged edge.
Oh, okay.
But she did not know, and she did not want
You have
to.
no idea why you're up.
Not now, not here. There were
Um,
so many exclaiming over
I don't have no idea why I'm up either.
everyone said she and Elaine would
I really don't have no
be
idea why I'm up either, guys. I'm just up.
The strongest in 1,000 years or more. She had assumed they were as strong as he.
No, it's my friend. It's my friend, Hobo Scum.
Perhaps naive,
He does the audiobooks and we listen in on his audiobooks. He allows me to do it.
would never have done what he just had.
So
When
yeah.
there flows that many ways, works that many things at once. Working 2 flows at once was far more than twice as hard as working 1 of the same magnitude, and working 3.
Most hated grower. You know most hated grower, Nora? Oh crap. He's buffering.
2. He had to have been weaving at dozens. That would be the same as quitting, and she was not made that way. She meant to do what she had come there
That's
for,
his brother.
and he was not going to chase her off short.
That's most hated grower and Hobo Scum are brothers.
Elaine's blue eyes were filled with determination.
They do the most hated grow show.
Silent, she added in a much firmer voice, "And we will not go until we are."
Yeah, they're
You
brothers.
said you would try.
They sound so much alike. I get them confused all the time. Like his brother plays
He murmured after a time.
His brother plays Grand Theft Auto, I think, or something like that. And then he does the audiobooks and Diamond Art and stuff like that.
Lying crumpled on the carpet, he led
Hey, let me turn this back around, guys. So I get back on this
chairs near the windows. They
for you
had to
guys.
move books from the red silk cushions in order to sit. Egwene's chair held volume 12 of Treasures of the Stone of Tyr, a dusty wood-bound book entitled
You'll check them out?
Waste with
All right,
various
hold on.
observations on the savage inhabitants, and a thick tattered leather volume called Dealings with the Territory of Maine, 500 to 750 of the New Era. Elaine had a bigger stack to move, but Rand hurriedly took them from her along with those from his chair and put them all on the floor, where the pile promptly fell over. Egwene laid hers neatly beside them. What do you want me to do now? He sat on the
Yep,
edge
text
of his
one with
seat.
$5 on the second round. The second set of $5 tickets. The second set of 4, he won with $5. I'm the one that suggested him to get the ticket that he did.
She had been a little vague in what she'd
I
asked
suggested it for him because he had asked me, what ticket
You
do
know,
you think I should get? And I looked it up and I told him,
She
get that one.
realized she was thinking of him as just Rand again, but he looked as if he had just splashed mud on her best dress and was worried she would not believe it an accident. Yet she had not let go of Saidar, and neither had Elaine. There was no need to be foolish.
I haven't played any $50 tickets, Nora.
We just want you to talk. How do you embrace the source? Just tell us. Take it step by step, slowly. More like wrestling than embracing.
What the?
Egwene said, I've heard your father talk about a trick of concentration he uses to win the archery competitions, what he calls the flame and the void. Rand nodded. Sadly, it seemed. She thought he must be missing home and his father. Tam taught it to me first,
You know what?
and Lan uses
I'm going to do something. Hold on, guys.
Selena, someone I met once, called it the oneness. Because many people seem to know about it, whatever they call it.
This is what I'm going to do. Hold on. Put you down for a minute. Shout out to the 7 in the chat. Appreciate it, guys. Hold on a minute, man. What the hell is this shit? You got the 100X on it? That's good, Anthony. That's cool. I'm not going to do no more Diamond Art right now. I'm going to play some casino with you guys. Let y'all watch some. It's an app. It's an app. Just give me something else to do right now. Oh, crap, that's loud. Damn, let me turn this volume down. Hey. Not in the sloth mode. I'm really not either. It's just a game that occupies the time. I know that's crazy, Anthony. It's crazy, bro. Oh, I don't. I mean, I just pass it to play it to pass the time. My biggest win was $10,000. That was my biggest win ever on a ticket. Yeah, that's probably a good thing, Nora. Sometimes you just got to step away, you know? 777. Let's go. Let's hit some big points on here. Big points. I'm not saying big money because it's not money. Big points. Oh, come on. Come on, give me a hot bonus.
Free spin.
Come on. Come on.
Free spin.
Give it to me, damn it. So, how is everybody? What's everybody got to do today? I know y'all, most of y'all got to work. Here's the big one. 640,000. Oh, it's right there. Motherfucker, it's right there. Give it to me now, damn it.
Free spin.
Hey, that's a good sign then if you know not to play if you're left-handed edition. Come on, give it to me now.
Free spin.
No. 'You on your way home after a long night? I hope you're gonna make it home all right. Five a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dang, how far do you live from your job, Noah? Come on, man. Oh, dang, that's a big route. God dang. You're a truck driver, Noah? You're a truck driver, bro? You only get it when it's big loads. I didn't even know you were a truck driver, bro. Honestly, as long as I've known you, I didn't know you were a truck driver, bro. Oh, okay. Cool. Like I said, as long as I've known you, I haven't even known you to be a truck driver. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, you're in the right stream. You're in the right stream. Hold on,
Who said that?
Ernie. Yeah, Ernie's in the right stream. He asked if he was in the right stream. He said, I Noah said, I think so. Yeah, you guys are in the right stream. I know you are. I gotta relax my eyes for a minute. They were starting to hurt. I just come to play this for a little bit. So I either want to do Dominant again or level 22. Oh, so you're like a weekend driver? You're OTR then, Noah? Because Semi Ernie, he's a truck driver. Yeah, you know him. You know Semi Ernie. Come on, give it to me. You're gonna give me the red one or the damn green one? Green jet. Give me the red one over there. Let me pop. Make it pop.
Yeah.
Make it pop. Mhm. There you go. Come on now. There you go. Hip hop. Shout out to the 9 people in chat. Appreciate you guys. 20K. Man. Wow. 20K. Roll. Come on, give me this J. Give me the J already, man. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Really? That sucked. Trying to get the major, man. Come on, pop it now. Oh, come on. What's up, boss? Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Don't let me fucking add it. What the fuck? Well, there was that. I ran out of money, so I'm just gonna go back to doing this now. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Go back to doing some time or not with you guys. Appreciate it, brother.
Tall, broad-shouldered young man in a plain green coat among the high lords in their silks and satin stripes. Rand looked like a stork among peacocks. Yet there was something about him, a presence that said he commanded their limelight. The tyrants recognized.
Alright, everyone, I'm gonna call into this live for tonight. I want to thank everyone for stopping by and everyone who continues to stop by. I definitely appreciate all y'all's support. Till next time, y'all have a good one.
He just went
Stay
off.
safe out there.
Shout out to the dang 9 people in chat. Dang it. Lecto. Thank you for the 9 people being here. Appreciate it. I'm trying to find an audio book for myself that I can play. But where's that one download? Alexander the Great. It'll take a couple minutes to download. All right, Boss Andrew. Man, I love that movie, man. I loved watching that movie, Jay and Silent Bob. That movie made a lot of money because it had like a sequel, a trilogy in it. Had like 3 movies to that one. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and I forgot what the third one was. I literally forgot what the third one was. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use this. Shout out to the 9 people in the chat. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, he's not like that. Okay. My ankle's hurting. Oh, good, Vince.
Chapter 1 of Alexander the Great. This is LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Recording by Lizzie Driver. Alexander the Great by Jacob Abbott. Chapter 1. His Childhood and Youth. Alexander the Great died when he was quite young. He was but 32 years of age when he ended his career, and he was about 20 when he commenced it. It was only for a period of 12 years that he actually engaged in performing the work of his life. Napoleon was nearly 3 times as long on the great field of human action. Notwithstanding the briefness of Alexander's career, he ran through, during that short period, a very brilliant series of exploits, which was so bold, so romantic, and which led him into such adventures and scenes of the greatest magnificence and splendour, that all the world looked on with astonishment then, and mankind have continued to read the story since, from age to age, with the greatest interest and attention. The secret of Alexander's success was his character. He possessed a certain combination of mental and personal attractions, which, in every age, gives to those who exhibit it a mysterious and almost unbounded ascendancy over all within their influence. Alexander was characterized by these qualities in a very remarkable degree. He was finely formed in person, and very prepossessing in his manners. He was active, athletic, and full of ardour and enthusiasm in all that he did. At the same time, he was calm, collected, and considerate in emergencies requiring caution, and thoughtful and far-seeing in respect to the bearings and consequences of his acts. He formed strong attachments, was grateful for kindness shown to him, considerate in respect to the feelings of all who were connected with him in any way, faithful to his friends, and generous towards his foes. In a word, he had a noble character, though he devoted his energies unfortunately to conquest and war. He lived, in fact, in an age with great personal and mental powers.
Hi, Karina. Good morning.
Other fields for their exercise than this. He entered upon his career with great ardour, and the position in which he was placed gave him the opportunity to act in it with prodigious effect. There were several circumstances combined, in the situation in which Alexander was placed, to afford him a great opportunity for the exercise of his vast powers. His native country was on the confines of Europe and Asia. Now, Europe and Asia were, in those days as now, marked and distinguished by 2 vast masses of social and civilized life, widely dissimilar from each other. The Asiatic side was occupied by the Persians, the Medes, and the Assyrians. The European side by the Greeks and Romans. They were separated from each other by
Look at that, guys. Look at that. These are the drills I'm using, the diamonds I'm using.
As will be seen by the map. These waters constituted a sort of natural barrier, which kept the two races apart. The races formed accordingly two vast organizations, distinct and widely different from each other, and of course rivals and enemies. It is hard to say whether the Asiatic or European civilization was the highest. The two are so different that it is difficult to compare them. On the Asiatic side there was wealth, luxury and splendor. On the European, energy, genius and force. On the one hand were vast cities, splendid palaces, and gardens which were the wonder of the world. On the other, strong citadels, military roads and bridges, and compact and well-defended towns. The Persians had enormous armies, perfectly provided for, with beautiful tents, horses elegantly caparisoned, arms and munitions of war of the finest workmanship, and officers magnificently dressed and accustomed to a life of luxury and splendour. The Greeks and Romans, on the other hand, prided themselves in their compact bodies of troop, inured to hardship and thoroughly disciplined. Their officers gloried not in luxury and parade, but in the courage, the steadiness and implicit obedience of their troops, and in their own science, skill, and powers of military calculation. Thus there was a great difference in the whole system of social and military organization in these two quarters of the globe. Now Alexander was born the heir to the throne of one of the Grecian kingdoms. He possessed, in a very remarkable degree, the energy and enterprise and military skill so characteristic of the Greeks and Romans. He organized armies, crossed the boundary between Europe and Asia, and spent the 12 years of his career in a most triumphant military incursion into the very centre of the seat of Asiatic power, destroying the Asiatic armies, conquering the most splendid cities, defeating or taking captive the kings and princes and generals that opposed his progress. The whole world looked on with wonder to see such a course of conquest, pursued so successfully by so young a man, and with so small an army, gaining continual victories as it did over such vast numbers of foes, and making conquests of such accumulated treasures of wealth and splendour. The name of Alexander's father was Philip. The kingdom over which he reigned was called Macedon. Macedon was in the northern part of Greece. It was a kingdom about twice as large as the state of Massachusetts, and 1/3 as large as the state of New York. The name of Alexander's mother was Olympias. She was the daughter of the king of Epirus, which was a kingdom somewhat smaller than Macedon, and lying westward of it. Both Macedon and Epirus will be found upon the map at the commencement of this volume. Olympias was a woman of very strong and determined character. Alexander seemed to inherit her energy, though in his case it was combined with other qualities of a more attractive character, which his mother did not possess. He was, of course, as the young prince, a very important personage in his father's court. Everyone knew that at his father's death he would become king of Macedon, and he was consequently the object of a great deal of care and attention. As he gradually advanced in the years of his boyhood, it was observed by all who knew him that he was endued with extraordinary qualities of mind and of character, which seemed to indicate, at a very early age, his future greatness. Although he was a prince, he was not brought up in habits of luxury and effeminacy. This would have been contrary to all the ideas which were entertained by the Greeks in those days. They had then no firearms, so that in battle the combatants could not stand quietly, as they can now, at a distance from the enemy, coolly discharging musketry or cannon. In ancient battles the soldiers rushed toward each other, and fought hand to hand in close combat, with swords or spears or other weapons requiring great personal strength, so that headlong bravery and muscular force were the qualities which generally carried the day. The duties of officers, too, on the field of battle, were very different then from what they are now. An officer now must be calm, collected, and quiet. His business is to plan, to calculate, to direct, and arrange. He has to do this sometimes, it is true, in circumstances of the most imminent danger, so that he must be a man of great self-possession and of undaunted courage. But there is very little occasion for him to exert any great physical force. In ancient times, however, the great business of the officers, certainly in all the subordinate grades, was to lead on the men, and set them an example by performing themselves deeds in which their own great personal prowess was displayed. Of course, it was considered extremely important that the child destined to be a general should become robust and powerful in constitution from his earliest years, and that he should be inured to hardship and fatigue. In the early part of Alexander's life, this was the main object of attention. The name of the nurse who had charge of our hero in his infancy was Lanacy. She did all in her power to give strength and hardihood to his constitution, while at the same time she treated him with kindness and gentleness. Alexander acquired a strong affection for her, and he treated her with great consideration as long as he lived. He had a governor also in his early years, named Leonatus, who had the general charge of his education. As soon as he was old enough to learn, they appointed him a preceptor also, to teach him such branches as were generally taught to young princes in those days. The name of this preceptor was Lysimachus. They had no printed books, but there were a few writings on parchment rolls which young scholars were taught to read. Some of these writings were treatises on philosophy, others were romantic histories, narrating the exploits of the heroes of those days, of course with much exaggeration and embellishment. There were also some poems, still more romantic than the histories, though generally on the same themes. The greatest productions of this kind were the writings of Homer, an ancient poet who lived and wrote 400 or 500 years before Alexander's day. The young Alexander was greatly delighted with Homer's tales. These tales are narrations of the exploits and adventures of certain great warriors at the siege of Troy, a siege which lasted 10 years, and they are written with so much beauty and force, they contain such admirable delineations of character, and such graphic and vivid descriptions of romantic adventures, and picturesque and striking scenes, that they have been admired in every age by all who have learned to understand the language in which they are written. Alexander could understand them very easily, as they were written in his mother tongue. He was greatly excited by the narrations themselves, and pleased with the flowing smoothness of the verse in which the tales were told. In the latter part of his course of education, he was placed under the charge of Aristotle, who was one of the most eminent philosophers of ancient times. Aristotle had a beautiful copy of Homer's poems prepared expressly for Alexander, taking great pains to have it transcribed with perfect correctness, and in the most elegant manner. Alexander carried this copy with him in all campaigns. Some years afterward, when he was obtaining conquests,
Yeah, it's crazy.
he took, among the spoils of one of his victories, a very beautiful and costly casket, which King Darius had used for his jewelry or for some other rich treasures. Alexander determined to make use of this box as a depository for his beautiful copy of Homer, and he always carried it with him, thus protected, in all his subsequent campaigns. Alexander was full of energy and spirit, but he was, at the same time, like all who ever become truly great, of a reflective and considerate turn of mind. He was very fond of the studies which Aristotle led him to pursue, although they were of a very abstruse and difficult character. He made great progress in metaphysical philosophy and mathematics, by which means his powers of calculation and his judgment were greatly improved. He early evinced a great degree of ambition. His His father Philip was a powerful warrior and made many conquests in various parts of Greece, though he did not cross into Asia. When news of Philip's victories came into Macedon, all the rest of the court would be filled with rejoicing and delight. But Alexander on such occasions looked thoughtful and disappointed, and complained that his father would conquer every country and leave him nothing to do. At one time, some ambassadors from the Persian court arrived in Macedon when Philip was away. These ambassadors saw Alexander, of course, and had opportunities to converse with him. They expected that he would be interested in hearing about the splendors and pomp and parade of the Persian monarchy. They had stories to tell him about the famous Hanging Gardens, which were artificially constructed in the most magnificent manner, and arches raised high in the air, and about a mile wide carved with all sorts of precious stones upon it instead of fruit,
Wow.
which was wrought as an ornament over the throne on which the king of Persia often ruled. Splendid palaces and vast cities of the Persians, and the banquets and fetes and magnificent entertainments and celebrations which they used to have there. They found, however, to their surprise, that Alexander was not interested in hearing about any of these things. He would always turn the conversation from them to inquire about the geographical position of the different Persian countries, the various routes leading into the interior, the organization of the Asiatic armies, their system of military tactics, and especially the character and habits of Artaxerxes, the Persian king. The ambassadors were very much surprised at such evidences of maturity of mind, and of far-seeing and reflective powers on the part of the young prince. He could not help comparing him with Artaxerxes. Alexander, said they, is great, while our king is only rich. The truth of the judgment which these ambassadors thus formed in respect to the qualities of the young Macedonian, compared with those held in highest estimation on the Asiatic side, was fully confirmed in the subsequent stages of Alexander's career. In fact, this combination of calm and calculated thoughtfulness, with the ardour and energy which formed the basis of his character, was one great secret of Alexander's success. The story of Bucephalus, his famous horse, illustrates this in a very striking manner. This animal was a war horse of very spirited character, which had been sent as a present to Philip while Alexander was young. He took the horse out into one of the parks connected with the palace, and the king, together with many of his courtiers, went out to view him. The horse pranced about in a very furious manner, and seemed entirely unmanageable. No one dared to mount him. Philip, instead of being gratified with the present, was rather disposed to be displeased that they had sent him an animal of so fiery and apparently vicious a nature that nobody dared to attempt to subdue him. In the meantime, while all the other bystanders were joining in the general condemnation of the horse, Alexander stood quietly by, watching his motions and attentively studying his character. He perceived that a part of the difficulty was caused by the agitations which the horse experienced in so strange and new a scene, and that he appeared also to be somewhat frightened by his own shadow, which happened at that time to be thrown very strongly and distinctly upon the ground. He saw other indications also that the high excitement which the horse felt was not viciousness, but the excess of noble and generous impulses. It was courage, ardour, and the consciousness of great nerves and muscular power. Philip had decided that the horse was useless, and had given orders to have him sent back to Thessaly, whence he came. Alexander was very much concerned at the prospect of losing so fine an animal. He begged his father to allow him to make the experiment of mounting him. Philip at first refused, thinking it very presumptuous for such a youth to attempt to subdue an animal so vicious that all his experienced horsemen and grooms condemned him. However, he at length consented. Alexander went up to the horse and took hold of his bridle. He patted him upon the neck and soothed him with his voice, showing at the same time, by his easy and unconcerned manner, that he was not in the least afraid of him. A spirited horse knows immediately when one approaches him in a timid or cautious manner. He appears to look with contempt on such a master, and to determine not to submit to him. On the contrary, horses seem to love to yield obedience to man, when the individual who exerts the obedience possesses those qualities of coolness and courage which their instincts enable them to appreciate. At any rate, Cephalus was calmed and subdued by the presence of Alexander. He allowed himself to be caressed. Alexander turned his head in such a direction as to prevent his seeing his shadow. He quietly and gently laid off the sort of cloak which he wore, and sprang upon the horse's back. Then, instead of attempting to restrain him, and worrying and checking him by useless efforts to hold him in, he gave him the rein freely, and animated and encouraged him with his voice, so that the horse flew across the plains at the top of his speed. The king and courtiers looking on, at first with fear and trembling, but soon afterward with feelings of the greatest admiration and pleasure. After the horse had satisfied himself with his run, it was easy to rein him in, and Alexander returned with him in safety to the king. The courtiers overwhelmed him with their praises and congratulations. Philip commended him very highly. He told him that he deserved a larger kingdom than Macedon to govern. Alexander's judgment of the true carriage of the horse proved to be correct. He became very tractable and docile, yielding a ready submission to his master in everything. He would kneel upon his forelegs at Alexander's command, in order that he might mount more easily. Alexander retained him for a long time, and made him his favourite war horse. A great many stories are related by the historians of those days, of his sagacity and his
I'm done doing this for tonight because I did the bottom of it already done. I'm gonna come out here and chill with you guys for a little bit now. So Ernie comes on. So how's everybody today? Hope everybody's going during the day going well wherever you're at. Wherever you are at, guys.
Is not certainly known. There are two accounts of his end. One is that on a certain occasion, Alexander got carried too far into the midst of his enemies on a battlefield.
So Alexander the Great.
Fighting desperately for some time.
This was Alexander the Great.
Bucephalus made the most extreme exertions to carry him away. He was severely wounded again and again, and though his strength was nearly gone, he would not stop, but pressed forward till he had carried his master away to a place of safety, and that then he hopped down exhausted and died. It may be, however, that he did not actually die at this time, but slowly recovered. Some historians relate that he lived to be 30 years old, which is quite an old age for a horse, and that he then died. Alexander caused him to be buried with great ceremony, and built a small city upon the spot in honour of his memory. The name of this city was Bucephalia. Alexander's character matured rapidly, and he began very early to act the part of
These are the my diamond eye tools.
At 16 years of
But
age,
not
his father,
oh
Philip,
yeah, not that.
made him regent of Macedon. While he
Rest of them are
himself
diamond
led a
art
great
tools.
military campaign among the other states
I
of
have
Greece.
somewhere to put them in. Shout out to the 8 people in the chat. Appreciate you
Without
guys.
doubt, Alexander had, in this regency, the counsel and aid of high officers of state of great experience and
Hope
ability.
everyone's doing well this morning.
He acted, however, himself in this high position with great energy and with complete success, and at the same time with all that modesty of deportment and that delicate consideration for the officers under him, who, though inferior in rank, were yet his superiors in age and experience, which his position rendered proper, but which few persons so young as he
What's up,
was
Vince?
manifested
What's going
in
on, bud?
circumstances so well calculated to awaken the feelings
How
of
you doing this morning, Bubba?
Afterward, when Alexander was about 18 years old, his father took him with him on a campaign toward the south, during which Philip fought one of his great battles at Chaeronea in Boeotia. The arrangements for this battle, Philip gave the command of one of the wings of the the army to Alexander, while he reserved the other for himself. He felt some solicitude in giving his young son so important a charge, but he endeavoured to guard against the danger of an unfortunate result by putting the ablest generals on Alexander's side, while he reserved those on whom he could place less reliance for his own. Thus organised, the army went into battle.
Shout out to that. Thank you for the 20 likes, guys. Vince, it's always you. Appreciate it, bud.
Boy as he was, the young prince acted with the utmost bravery, coolness, and discretion. The wing which he commanded
Shout out to the
was
10 people in the
victorious,
chat. Appreciate you, guys.
and Philip was obliged to urge himself and the officers with him to greater exertions to avoid being outdone by his son. In the end, Philip was completely victorious, and the result of this great battle was to make his power paramount and supreme over all the states of Greece. Notwithstanding, however, the
This is where we're at so far.
extraordinary
Oh,
wisdom which characterized the mind
we're
of
gonna watch that
Alexander
chord,
in his
man. That
early
chord
years,
about the
he was often haughty and headstrong,
the chord about the
and
break.
in cases
This
where
is
his
where we're
pride
at,
or his
man.
resentment was aroused, he was sometimes found very impetuous and uncontrollable. His mother, Olympias, was of a haughty and imperious temper, and she quarrelled with her husband, King Philip. Or perhaps it ought rather to be said that he quarrelled with her. Each is said to have been unfaithful to the other, and after a bitter contention, Philip repudiated his wife and married another lady. Among the festivities held on the occasion of this marriage, there was a great banquet, at which Alexander was present, and an incident occurred which strikingly illustrates the impetuosity of his character. One of the guests at this banquet, in saying something complimentary to the new queen, which Alexander considered as in disparagement of the character of
That's
his
the
mother
bottom
and
part.
of
That's
his
what I
own
got
birth,
done so far.
his anger was immediately aroused. He threw the cup from which he had been drinking at the offender's head. Attalus, for this was his name, threw his cup at Alexander in return.
I'm on day 2.
The guests at the table where they
Andrew,
were sitting rose.
I'm on day 2 of
A scene
this.
uproar and
My second
confusion
day.
ensued.
This would actually be my third day, actually.
Incensed at such an interruption of the
Thursday would be day
wedding
3.
feast, drew his sword and rushed toward Alexander, but by some accident he stumbled and fell upon the floor.
Alexander looked upon his fallen father with contempt and scorn, and exclaimed, "What a fine hero the states of Greece have to lead their armies! A man that cannot get across the floor without tumbling down." He then turned away and left the palace. Immediately afterward he joined his mother Olympias, and went away with her to her native country, Ephraius, where the mother and son remained for a time in a state of open quarrel with the husband and father. In the meantime, Philip had been planning a great expedition into Asia. He had arranged the affairs of his own kingdom, and had formed a strong combination among the states of Greece, by which powerful armies had been raised, and he had been designated to command them. His mind was very intently engaged in his vast enterprise. He was in the flower of his years and at the height of his power. His own kingdom was in a very prosperous and thriving condition, and his ascendancy over the other kingdoms and states on the European side had been fully established. He was excited with ambition and full of hope. He was proud of his son Alexander, and was relying
And then
upon his
this,
strength and aid in his schemes of
that's
conquest
all I got to do
and
up at the top.
aggrandizement. He had married a youthful and beautiful bride, and was surrounded by scenes of festivity, congratulation, and rejoicing. He was looking forward to a very brilliant career. Considering all the deeds that he had done, and all the glory which he had acquired, as only the introduction and prelude to the far more distinguished and conspicuous part which he was intending to perform. Alexander, in the meantime, ardent and impetuous, and eager for glory as he was, looked upon the position and prospects of his father with some envy and jealousy. He was impatient to be monarch himself. His taking sides so promptly, his mother in the domestic quarrel, was was partly owing to the feeling that his father was a hindrance.
All right, guys. Ernie's live, man. I'm gonna somebody drop Ernie's link for me.
He felt with his
Oh, Blue Eyes, what's up, brother?
capacities
I'm getting ready to go over to Ernie's.
to take his father's place and reap for himself the harvest of glory.
Yeah, and these are all AB drills, guys. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go over to Ernie's, guys. He's live right now.
While his father lived, however, he could be only a prince. Influential, accomplished, and popular, it is true, but still without any substantial and independent power. He was restless and uneasy at the thought that, as his father was in the prime and vigour of manhood, many long years must elapse before he could emerge from his confined and subordinate condition. His restlessness and uneasiness were, however,
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
by a very extraordinary occurrence, which called him, with scarcely an hour's notice, to take his father's place upon the throne. End of chapter 1.
Can somebody drop Ernie's link? I'm going to Ernie's, guys. I'll see you guys over there. I appreciate you all for being here for the night with me. Hold on, let me turn the camera on. Yeah, let me say thank you to you guys. Thank you to everybody that's been here the whole time. The people that stopped by, came by, gave me a like. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys over by Ernie's, man. I love you all. I'll see you there. I'm out.